What
What's
up?
up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. It is a particularly tired Sunday here on the Chatty Fam, but we here anyway, and because we're gonna have a good time hanging out, playing some Dur because it is indeed episode 60 motherfucking two of the
I'm
Dude!
looking at my notebook, but in case you missed it, we have what's in the shop. So
And
you're aware. .com
Sometimes
so
dragons.
where is what the nerds say.
And
Yes, indeed.
dragons.
Sometimes, maybe.
I see. See, that actually fired. Legitimately, that like woke me up. Like I'm fired up now. I'm ready to go. Let's fucking play. I am Jacob Plick, Duval King Jacob, all over the internet. I use he/him pronouns, and this is our lovely, ridiculous bi-weekly extravaganza. With, as I mentioned on the internet earlier, with time travel and world eating and kings that want to eat stuff and black dragons and other dragons and all this other stuff and pseudo dragons. But we'll get into that in a little bit, starting with the fact that I could have written this as a book, but it was way more fun to tell stories with your friends, such as Chris. Who are you? Who are you playing? What's going on?
oh, me? Well, hey, hi everybody. I'm Chris, and I'm playing the lovable half ogre Sator Thunderfinder, who currently is confused and is wondering why he's in this magical place, because that's where we are right now, and he's not sure if he likes it or not. But at least he knows he's with a bunch of friends that are gonna help him out. Like, Jay, who are you? What are you doing?
Well, you better stop. Hi, I'm Jay. I play Ruin the Goliath Paladin, who had a very tense uh encounter with a being and got through it almost unscathed, tiny bit, maybe emotionally not ready to deal with that, but she's processing. She's
Sure.
processing. And I'm sure Rilo can help her out with that. So what's going on, Maddie?
Oh, hey, what's up? Thanks, Jay. I'm Maddie, aka So Maddie Games. I use he, him pronouns, and I'm just a guy who hangs out and does stuff, right? Yeah.
At the
But
moment,
I play
Yeah.
Rilo Rumblebelly. He uses he, him pronouns. He is a sorcerer warlock, and he is a tiefling. That is a tiny little tiefling. But enough about me. How about Rilo's lady love, Zakria?
Oh hi, I'm Jess. Some freckle sketches everywhere. I use she their pronouns. And I am also party leader, team mom, super paladin, oath of the ancients, badass, supreme. She uses she her pronouns. She's our fire genasi, super badass with a pet beetle who's also a badass but is in timeout.
Though, what needs to be turned up though is your mic a little bit.
My mic.
Yeah, you're a little quiet.
Oh no.
Look, quiet.
Let me
Little
No.
quiet.
No worries. So yes, that is a wonderful cast. Anyway, we've got a lot of fun stuff ahead. So previously here on Duval Dragons, our lovely peacekeeping, wonderful people here have finally left the city of Okeechobee, resolving and actually initiating, I suppose, peace there, perhaps for now, and also a larger shield. But that's now in the past. They are traveling to the southwest through the desert and heading towards the woods of Chihak with the expectation of hopefully finding some friends and confronting the grave, this very large black dragon, perhaps maybe somewhere hidden somewhere in the woods of Chihak. But also perhaps in a bit of a flashback, Zakria's father? Zakria's past might be in here too. Somewhere to be found. Somewhere in some village filled with tree houses. But that's neither here nor there because they haven't got there yet. Because what happened is after about a halfway through their travels through the desert, bit of a conversation was had. Some reveals were also had, as Azias mentioned. So hey, probably while Dakri is sleeping, I'm not Azias actually. I'm somebody else, and also I'm from the past, like 13,000 years in the past. And my mom is from your future, so that's cool. And Rune deciding to take a bit of a walk away, bit of a cool down exercise, which is odd considering they are currently uh, in the Sirioki Desert. A voice emanated from behind them, and it's just like, what are you doing out here? Just a voice of curiosity. And then that voice of curiosity became a bit of a standoff, all while conversations happening elsewhere. But then eventually, thanks to a well-timed, on this voice's perspective anyway, hold person spell, and a bit of the chatter becoming known to the rest of the party, a rescue mission-ish, I suppose, could be stated, was done. But it seems that the particular entity that the voice belongs to got away. What was also revealed was another several sets of footprints, but not without the smells of garlic and lime on the air. Also, while mentioning, the king sends a lovely hello to them all. As along with the fact that Azias, now another name known as Fate, offered the beginnings of their magnificent mansion that they wish to share and create with the Peacekeepers, and get a bit of a download of who they are, why they are, and what they are. And as it has been indeed a long day, shortly before retiring post mega charcuterie board, shortly before bed, we pick up there. So, my dears, what would you like to do now? Not all at once.
I don't want to step
Well-
on anyone's toes, so I'm just chilling.
So I have a question because I think last episode we also left on a little bit of a cliffhanger
Mm-hmm.
where Rilo dreamt about someone speaking to him about wielding both staffs.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
Okay.
We haven't fallen asleep yet.
I'm just
We're
checking
just
in
going
to see.
back before that.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Just checking to see if there's anything that anyone wanted to do before all of that.
Yeah, so before going to sleep, I was going to talk to Dave. As I want to do usually in the evenings before bed. I'll usually talk to the sky, and sometimes Dave hears me, sometimes he doesn't.
Yep.
So, but I'm going to go into my room, and my room actually opens, like when you go into the door. It's actually a field with a creek running through it, and and there is a there's like a little, the creek's got a like a bit of a little waterfall action going, and not very tall, but definitely taller than Rilo. And a big tree next to it, and actually my bedroom setup is all like up in the tree, like it's a little tree house, and it's the tree house that um that my dad and my sister built for me growing up back in you know, near the capital and everything. Um, and it's just like my treehouse at home. Um, except, yeah, it's just got different stuff in it because I'm a different person now. So, um, but I'm sitting up in the bed, up in the tree, and it is now like, there's like a sky full of stars, and I'm just like, okay, this is surreal. I didn't know I could do this, but okay. Gosh, it even smells like my old room. Okay. I gotta find that smell. What is that? Oh, distracted. Okay. Hey, Dave. Hi. It's me. It's Rilo again. Probably bored of hearing this voice every night. But anyway, so yeah, things are really weird. I don't know. We have a lot of weird things happening, and I don't know. I'm kind of second guessing myself. I didn't see the Azias thing coming, you know? I didn't see fate coming. Whoa. Fate. So, yeah, there's that. There's this, there's all this stuff happening. Gonna go fight an ancient dragon with his like ex-wife who may or may not still be a silver dragon. I don't know. That was freaky. I don't like that. Um, and yeah, I don't know. Though I still feel like I know fate. You know? Even though I don't know them. I don't know what that is. But I trust them with my life. Maybe foolish. But I do. Wow. It's okay. I don't expect you to really hear any of this or anything, but yeah. Okay. Okay. And then he's just gonna roll over in bed and just probably lay there for a little while before falling asleep.
Just as your vision leaves the stars in the proverbial sky of your room, you swear you see the sort of the flash of feathers star made of stars and gossamer. And it's like a constellation, a collection, a cluster of these stars forming together and winking at you. And you blink and it's gone.
Huh.
Rune, what have you? What is happening in your room before you retire for the evening?
I think Rune's just kind of like laying up, face up in her bed, and she is recounting all the things that have happened within the span of like 24 hours since leaving. Um, Definitely the Azias bomb is kind of weighing heavy on her. I think it's bringing up some like residual or maybe even some like buried feelings, especially after dealing with certain things that have happened as far as like bringing somebody in and all the stuff that went into that. So she's definitely like trying to work through that. And she's going to take out the sending stone that she has. Hey, babe, on the road. Kind of lost. Could use some advice.
Immediately, as the word advice leaves your lips. Babe. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're lost? I don't believe that. You're not lost. You're never lost. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? What do you got?
Just found out something about a person in our party. They've got secrets. Don't know how to feel about that.
With all the love in my heart. So what? Everybody's got secrets. Why did they keep them from you?
Probably survival instinct. Maybe trying to see what we know. You just, you know how I feel about secrets.
Yeah, like when you were surprised that I had a freckle on my butt and I didn't tell you beforehand.
It was, I mean, I wasn't ready for it. It looked like a sunflower.
But I was conscientious, and then we considered chopping it off, but you kind of worried about chopping more off than the freckle, and so we just kind of let it alone.
Yeah. I just,
Maybe it's just a freckle on their butt.
I just want to know that the people I'm traveling with have my back and that I can trust them.
Do you trust yourself?
for the most part.
Then that's, last I checked, all you need. And also, if you don't, you can kill them. I wouldn't know anything about that.
And she just like laughs. Thanks, babe. I'll be back soon. I promise.
You better. I love you. I'm kissing a stone.
And like I just kissed the stone and put it under my pillow.
Okay. That's your Thunderfinder. What have you?
Hey, Satyrs. He walks into his room and notices that the room creates a simple, very simple room. A simple cot and a simple chair. But he doesn't sit or lay down in either. Instead, he sits on the floor. He sets his hat down, takes Mary, splits it into Sue with Mary and Sue, and puts him down. Leans against the wall, and then slowly sinks down next to him and takes out one of the calico hand axes with the notes attached to him. And just sits and reads the note between the two calico hand axes over and over and over between the two notes that are attached, with the fact that with all of this magic and everything that's been done and the mind altering magic that was cast upon him, how much of this can he trust? And he will sit there until sleep forcefully takes him. But he will not lay down in a bed. And he will be armed the entire time.
What's the floor made of?
Whatever it is when he walks in. It's not of his making.
Interesting. It is, unless he changes it currently, it's likely concerning to him, maybe a cold, like almost the consistency of stone floor.
Mm-hmm.
But it is sleek to the touch, like not to the point of like something like a wet surface, but like if
slate.
Yes, and it pulses with a dull blue, like undulating glow.
Yeah, like I said, he would sit there with his known, because since everyone else went to their own rooms, he would sit there with his own friends and the things that he kept with him. Okay. He will stay vigilant until sleep forcefully takes him.
Got it.
And probably rocking.
Is it a familiar rocking? Like
one that he has done before to soothe himself.
Interesting. Make just a wisdom check for me.
Okay. Okay. So 1 on the die.
Damn.
So +4. I have a +3, so a 4.
Okay. Eventually, sleep takes you, but just before it does, for just a moment there, that rocking shifts, and it feels like the room itself begins to rock, but peacefully, as if on a ship on the sea. Calm waters. Zakria, what's a view?
Zakria is probably the last to leave. She gathers what she can of snacks and she hesitates before going to her room, thinking it's going to be one thing. And then as she opens the door, she comes into like, whereas the forest in the Peacekeep was kind of like fall, this one is winter. There's snow on the ground. There are snowdrops peeking up. The tall trees are spruce and pine. And while it's cold in here, the snow that's on the trees is melting. So it's not like too cold. She expected to want a little cabin, and that's exactly what she's got. There is a cabin built into a huge tree. You can see like some smoke from a hearth, some windows, big old wooden door, and she steps in, sort of barely feeling the cold. It honestly feels good after being in the desert for so long. And it's so similar to her original home in Duvalia in that it's pretty barren. She was never a materialistic person. It's just a simple bed, a small kitchen, a place for tea, some booze, and that's about it. She does, however, in this instance, have an actual like nightstand where she didn't in her original home, where there's a nice little not glass. It's not like an enclosure, but just a place for Melora to sleep among some dead leaves and stuff. She notices that a hearth fire is about to go out and steps outside and sees a nice little stump with some wood and an axe, and she's like, okay, this is exactly what I needed, a little workout. She starts just chopping wood, and as she's chopping, she gets into a rhythm, and she'll begin her prayer to her goddess. Just starting to let it. At some point, she stops like thinking about chopping the wood and just prays.
It's interesting because as you begin to weave your words, whether out loud or wordlessly in your mind, that familiar warmth that you felt back when you were working similarly in amongst the plant growth in Okeechobee sort of like fills you. But whether it's coming from your own subconscious thanks to this room creation situation or something else? It's a bit tough to say. Which brings us back to Rilo. As dreamless sleep initially takes you, you are greeted by a booming voice. Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to be dealing with two of the most powerful staffs known to existence?
Maybe. Who's asking?
The creator of both.
Whoa.
You play with things that you don't understand.
Oh, I don't play with these things. They're not toys. They're serious instruments.
Your eyes flicker open, and you see the outline of a silver floor with like 5 by 5 like slates on the ground. 15 feet in front of you, a glowing 40-foot diameter circle of glowing runes, similar to a teleportation circle, but much larger in size.
Oh, wow.
Make an Arcana check for me, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that is. I think I'm proficient. Yeah. That is a 25.
That was the DC. So
that was 19 on the die. It's like
nice. What's odd is you get to see the runes and you quickly glance and begin to read them, and a sudden understanding gathers in your mind. These runes are used to summon something. Something very, very, very big.
Oh.
Behind said magic circle, about 30 feet in front of you, steps ascend to a raised alcove that contains a purple marble throne surrounded by stacks of aged books. Carved into the wall behind the throne is another room. And beneath the room is a locked iron chest. That rune, even with the 25, is unfamiliar to you.
Okay.
Though the chair sits empty, the voice beckons nonetheless. So since you seem to be caring about these things and you don't consider them play toys, which is good, what is your goal with these?
Well, I want to the person that held these before me, someone who maybe was a little misunderstood, maybe he was not great with messaging, you know.
Messaging?
Yeah.
What type of messaging?
Well, See, now, he made everyone think that, he was a tyrant, a prick,
Mm. Mm.
an evil son of a bitch. Um, but he cared about that city, cared about those people. He
Mm.
always he wanted what was best, and I want to make sure that legacy lives on. And
Mm.
that my intent in life since my transformation,
Transformation.
yeah.
Come closer. Let me get a good look at you.
Okay. I'll step closer.
Don't walk on the magic circle. Walk around it.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah,
Mm.
I'll
That
do
would
that.
not be wise of you.
Uh, Hi.
Yes, let the mad maid see you. Let me see you.
Hi. I'm small and orange.
You are small and orange.
I used to not be orange.
Fascinating. Really?
Yeah.
Some sort of long-term thaumaturgic situation
Yeah,
or magical experimentation. Closer, closer!
it wasn't really exactly that as I stepped closer. It was more of like a purging of um bile and hate. Um
Hmm.
that
So you threw up and then you turned orange?
it sounds weird coming out of your mouth, but that's pretty much what happened.
Hmm. Hmm.
And ever since, I've been filled with um, joy. I laugh. I joke. Um, I push friends over and tell them it's a tradition. I, um,
You are very strange, Orange One.
but what I also do is I fight with every fiber of my being for the greater good.
You fight? A fighter, then?
Well, a fighter
Hmm.
utilizing magic, of course, because
I see.
I'm not all that formidable otherwise.
Really? And what would these two wonderful items do for you? Would they make you more formidable?
Oh yeah, certainly. The
Hmm.
see, here's the thing. Now,
Yes, tell me, yes.
and all of a sudden, like now he's like standing there with the two staves in his hand. Like all
Mm-hmm.
like he's just been holding them the whole time, but not.
Mm-hmm.
Um, he's like, so this one's meant for battle. This one is it protects you. It is full of
Are you
of
seriously explaining to me about the staffs that I just mentioned to you that I made?
yes, no, but
The very creator of them?
I'm trying to answer your question in a very um full way. You know,
Oh, you're doing one of those like abstract things that people do.
yeah.
No, do not do that. That annoys me.
Okay.
That will
Well,
upset me. Do not do that.
so anyway, this one is very helpful in making me more formidable in battle. This one,
Mm-hmm.
this one's utilitarian. It's so useful. It's got so many helpful things going on in it
Mm-hmm.
that
Mm-hmm.
that you know I just I don't know as much.
Mm-hmm.
And there's so much
Mm-hmm.
that
Mm-hmm.
needs to be done, you know? And
What is this so much that needs to be done?
the world has to
You are
be
speaking vaguely. No more vagueness. Come on. He's like, and you hear like a clapping noise, and it seems to echo throughout this chamber.
The world's unsafe. There is this.
Okay.
There is this like crazy ooze thing that ate the king of Duvalia and then ate the seven of Lobra and is impersonating them and could do anything.
And these two, what you want to rule them separately, together? What is the play for you here?
I did contact somebody at one of the main big magic shops and stuff about combining the two, so that because there are great things about each. It's difficult to just choose one, because they both have their merits,
I see. What if I could fix that for you right now?
Okay. That would be great. And I would be forever in your debt.
Perhaps you would. We will consider that. However, I need to determine whether or not you are safe, smart, and capable enough.
Right.
So, that only means one thing. I need you to fight me.
Oh, okay.
Now, would you like to do this by yourself? Would you like to bring friends? In case you die, what would you like to do?
So you're formidable enough to have created these two staves, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think I need my friends.
Yes. Okay. See, I'm thinking that you are quite an intelligent orange fellow. So, okay. All right. So, in that case, whenever you're ready, and you'd like to bring your friends with you, and you'd like to come back, just reach out and let me know. And how you would do that is with this, and there's a warmness like that sort of emanates around you as you feel this, what feels like a column of fire descend upon you, but it doesn't cause your skin to blister or boil. It's just the consistency of really hot bath water for just a moment.
Right.
And then in your hands appears a scroll.
Oh. Huh.
And the scroll is a long purple cylindrical piece of parchment. When you're ready, simply open that up. Don't open it up until you are ready. When you are ready, open it up. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Great.
How many friends can I bring with me?
How many friends would you like to bring with you?
6?
Okay. That sounds fine. But of course, if they all die, that is on you. But but if you die, it won't be a problem because you'll be dead. So that's good.
So either I die and my friends die,
yes,
or we survive and you will fix the staff.
I will merge them into one beautiful, ultra incredible staff that I also will have made. You're welcome.
Wow.
In advance.
Okay.
But only if you are able to defeat me. Because otherwise, what's the point?
Sure. Okay. And now what if I die first? Will my friends be spared?
You'll be dead. Don't worry about it.
I have to worry about it. I love
You'll be dead, though.
But I love these people.
So?
And my patron is an angel. I'll be dead, but I'll still be able to see everyone.
Is that what you think happens?
Yeah.
You are fascinating, Orange.
Well,
Very,
don't I turn into
very
a little
fascinating.
orange ghost?
I suppose we shall find out.
Yeah, I guess so.
Are you nervous? How are you feeling now?
I'm feeling okay.
Okay, good.
You know, like I really hate the idea of putting my friends in a situation like that.
Well, you don't have to. You could just do it with me, just one-on-one, me and you. That's all. You can.
Oh, that's
It's up
true.
to you.
Yeah, but that doesn't sound like smart. Now, my question though is, will I be able to use the staves in combat with you?
As they are now, you mean?
Yes.
Sure.
Oh boy. I really don't like your laissez-faire response to that.
That's probably smart of you.
Oh God, this is gonna be.
Because you're right. I am very powerful. So
This is gonna be a
you will
really
need all the help you
awkward
can get.
conversation at breakfast. Okay.
Oh, really? What are you going to eat?
I really don't know. I don't know what the what they're making. But I hope it's something covered in gravy.
I see. What is gravy?
Oh my God, dude. Wait, what was your name?
I didn't give it to you.
I know. That's why I'm asking.
Right. You may call me the Mad Mage for now.
The Mad Mage. Oh my God, I hope I live long enough to be called the Mad Mage.
You won't.
Are you sure?
Yes, because it is me. I'm the Mad Mage. There can't be two Mad Mages. Or I suppose you would be Mad Mage Junior or Mad Mage 2?
I'm okay with Mad Mage the Second.
I'm not.
Well, maybe.
Anyway, okay. Enough of you. Get out. Go. Goodbye. Goodbye. You were just shunted out and into unconsciousness.
What is happening?
And the rest of you rise from your sleep in all types of different layers of rest. So you choose. Some perhaps a little more sore than others, depending on your sleeping arrangements. And as you all arrive, and of course, if you haven't, not that a few of you only need to do a little bit of healing. Of course, you can hit the long rest button if you'd like.
Oops.
And you are. It's funny you bring up breakfast. As before you all leave your room, the mansion, well, if it's even named that so far, is encompassed by the smells of cinnamon buns, coffee, and tea, as well as a hint of pecan on the air as well. As for those of you that head back into the chamber that you were in earlier, that is a large tray of sweets and breakfast sandwiches are awaiting you, along with carafes of coffee and black and green tea.
Oh.
The day is yours.
You alright?
Yeah. Just I didn't rest that well.
Mash. There's a loud boom as the door to Sam and Gus's room flings open, and Sam flies out This is the best home ever. I've never slept as good as that in my life.
Okay, Sam, can you dial it
Yeah.
down a bit, man?
What? Oh, sorry. I got really excited there for a minute.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Gus,
Sorry.
Sam,
Yeah.
Gus, Sam,
Yes.
Gus, Sam.
Yes.
Have you guys ever heard of the Mad Mage?
Nope. Why is he mad? Why is he upset?
Because I have his 2 staves.
Oh, that sounds awesome. That doesn't sound awesome at all.
It's interesting. He created the 2 staves that I got from Bradshaw, and so that tells you just how powerful he is, right?
Oh shit! Yeah.
And he's willing to merge the 2 for me
Mm-hmm,
into one uber super duper staff. But I have to fight him.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah. But he said I could bring my friends, and he didn't really seem to care that I asked to bring 6 friends. So I don't know if that's good.
Sounds bad.
Yeah.
Do we hear this conversation that they're having?
Oh God, yes.
If absolutely, they're loud, 100%, no doubt.
Oh, hang on, hold on. It's still kind of early. And
Mm-hmm.
there's a mage who wants you to fight them to fix their staff.
To merge the 2 staves, yeah, the creator of these staves is willing to do so if I fight and defeat him.
And at that point, Zakria's gonna walk over to Rune and put a cup of coffee in her hand and go, and we're going with you. This entity appeared in your dream? What's going on?
Yeah, he appeared in my dream. He gave me a scroll. When I'm ready to go fight him, I'm supposed to open the scroll. And then me and whomever would like to join me and stuff, we would be whisked away to wherever to fight this mad mage who created these very powerful staves.
Gus, at that, the mission of a scroll is just like, what is it with people giving you scrolls?
I don't know, man. I was gonna ask the same thing. Oh, but you know, it's okay. I like reading. I like, you know.
Okay, so what's the catch?
Well, just
It's a duel, isn't it?
yeah, like anybody who goes is for
To the death.
Yeah, it's to the death.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, it's to the death. I have to fight him to the death.
But like, so we go, and what happens if you you lose and then you just die? Then what about us? Do we?
I think you probably are fighting for your lives at that point.
Oh,
So
spectacular.
I can't take you with me. You know, I can't do that.
That's not for debate.
Yeah.
I can't.
We
can't-
know now it's not for debate.
I can't risk your lives for stabs.
I don't think that's your choice. We can risk our own lives if we so please.
Are we already risking our lives anyway? So like, this is like no more. Or did I just do really good logic? I just did really good logic. I'm
What?
growing.
There's also the idea that if we don't merge them, we have to deal with it at all.
Yeah, and that's totally true, Satur. You know,
we don't have to monkey with any of this magic at all.
No, yeah. You know, you're right, Satur. I don't need magic. What's magic?
Fun?
It's the only thing that I know how to do.
Oh.
No, you took that wrong, Rilo.
I'm just saying, buddy. Like I get that you are. There's something about magic that doesn't sit with you, and I feel like there's definitely a lot more thread to pull there, right?
My point.
And
My
I feel
point.
like we can get there at some point, but I this is what I do. This is who I am. I am magic incarnate. I am literally clockwork.
My point, Rilo, is that you're still a super powerful guy with both staves as they are. Do you truly need to merge them as to get a bigger staff?
Well, it's not about
Fuck
a bigger
yeah.
staff. It's just wielding these two staves. And I'm a small guy, and these are not my size. It's really hard to do. It'd be a lot easier if they were like it was just one. Now, of course, I could just pick one. But they do different things, and it's really difficult to say. It's hard to predict what's going to be most useful at what given time and stuff. I don't know.
May I ask a question?
Yeah.
Do you have to be the one to wield all of the magic?
No. Oh. Shit. That's
You
right.
can still have the staves. In fact, I'm not sure if this is overstepping, but Rune, you wield a quarterstaff.
This is true.
You do your own magic.
Yeah, well,
You're more prone to punching things, but unless it's got some specific requirements.
I think they have specific requirements.
Like?
Like having to be wielded by a certain type of spellcaster. Yeah, at least that one does for sure. And then, just double checking. Yeah, so
At this point, Azent walks out of their room, and it's like that freshly showered look, which is probably odd on a white dragonborn. Like towel around the neck, walking out, and they have a really puzzled look on their faces, and they look into the door and close it. I guess you can have a gym and a bedroom and a workout room outside of the gym on the forest at the same time. Sorry, I'm a bit overwhelmed. Don't mind me. Coffee over here?
Please, yeah. Coffee,
Yeah.
tea,
Cool.
lots of sweets.
Right.
Next time, try to put in a hot spring. Then put in a hot spring in mine.
Right. But you know what though? Sam and Gus could wield one of these staves.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, right? Gosh. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't even think about that. I'm a terrible friend.
It's totally cool. No. You're totally cool. You they're yours, super fair and square. If I'm being really honest, I kind of forgot that you had them.
You're not a terrible friend, Rilo. I think we're just trying to make sure before we go putting ourselves in more danger, we just look at all our options.
Oh yeah. I agree.
And that way you could have them. You could switch them every day. You could switch, right? You don't have to be master of all staffs, right?
Yeah.
We've all been overextending ourselves a good bit. It's honestly not surprising that it took us all this long to figure out that we could just split them among the party.
Yeah. Also, why didn't we think to put a hot spring in our room? We totally should have done that. So that's how we know we're overextended, right? Because we all didn't do that, right? Is that what that means? I think I confused myself.
We're not thinking of resting because we don't get a chance to. Not properly, at least.
And at that, a familiar voice, seemingly emanating from the entire room, says, "Well, hopefully, with this, you'll have the opportunity to." Oh, sorry. I'm the. This will probably sound a little odd. I'm kind of all of it, everything,
What?
everywhere right now.
Who? Huh?
Never mind. I'm
Are
being
you
confusing.
Fate? What's happening?
Yep, that's me. Yep. Yep. I'm here. I just was listening. I didn't want to like just kind of pop in and scare people. So I just thought I would
Oh,
speak,
We
and
okay.
appreciate
that
that.
was probably worse. I don't
No, it's all
actually
good.
know.
It's all good. It's cool. We're good.
Can Zakria do the mom thing and do a party assessment? Just like insight check everybody.
Go for it. I love it.
Oh, 17, please.
Hmm. Who are you eyeing first?
With everything that's going on, considering what Rilo just came into the room with, Rilo first.
Sure.
Okay, so Rilo in this very moment, definitely feels like um, he feels greedy and, needy and, uh, um, and feels like a terrible friend. Um, but also like he's making Sophie's choice right now. Which he feels terrible about.
Fair, fair. And she'll check in on Rune.
Rune is just straight up morning Rune. She is coffee in hand, just like sipping it as we're going through. Um, very I feel like despondent's not the right word. She's just very like she's hearing this and it's kind of slowly processing, but it hasn't exactly like sunk in as she sips her coffee.
Cool, cool. Um, we'll go with Sator.
Satur looks like he hasn't slept very well. And while that is evident on his face, he's trying to be the voice of sense, even if it is pointed.
Mm-hmm. Azent?
Quietly surveying the scene. And this has been pretty apparent with them so far. They, of course, feeling not, they don't have like the sense of like new kid on the block. It's just there's an awareness to them that this is a world that they were jumping into that they do not quite have a grasp of, and so they're just listening in with a fairly intense focus, but they seem fairly content.
Okay. And then Sam and Gus.
Sam and Gus. Gus, straight as an arrow, as per usual, just dealing with the situation as it comes, and as always, trying to be the other side of the pillow in regards to one Sam, who is a little less excited than usual, with little spurts of the usual of him, but there is a bit of worry on their face that they are trying to disguise from everyone.
And is Fate in the room, or are they the room?
They are the room.
Okay.
But with
Can I read the room?
yes, I stepped right into that, I guess.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, oh, brutal, right? Take a fucking 5-second damage, everybody.
No.
There, it's sort of the opposite of a Zent, whereas a Zent is like reading the room, calm, cool, collected. Fate is a even though they were the one sort of giving you all the download, there is a sense of overwhelmedness, because I don't know how to say it other than that. With an aspect of like, okay, what do I do now?
Okay. That's gonna be a lot.
Yeah.
Picking generally, Zakria is just going to grab food. Just gonna grab 2 plates of food. Sit. On us. I'm assuming we're not in a dining room. I'm assuming we're like in a living room kind of situation. It's like super cash.
It's like a small it's like the consistency of a foyer, and then there were 2 like hallways to the left and to the right, because behind you is where all the bedrooms were.
Like a tea
But
room.
essentially,
Okay.
But yeah,
Zakria is probably gonna sit on the closest 2-person cushioned seat.
sure.
And not
because there are beanbags thanks to Ryla.
Yeah. She's not going to ask Rilo. She's just going to pull him along and have him sit with her.
Okay.
She's going to put a plate of food in his lap and give him like a comforting shoulder rub without saying much. If you didn't sleep well, you should eat.
Yeah. There's no gravy?
Yeah.
No. That's okay.
Did you want some?
No, I'm cool. It was just something I told the Mad Mage in my dream.
You talking about gravy?
Yeah, I talk about gravy sometimes. It's just who I am. But okay. Am I a terrible friend?
Why would you be that?
Because I wanted to keep these for myself.
No. If you have proven anything over the past few weeks, considering everything we've just gone through, you have proven that you're an excellent friend. It's not uncommon to overlook a simple solution. Not for any of us. We do it all the fucking time.
Yeah, that's true.
But frankly, this is honestly probably a temporary solution.
Right.
Sam and Gus are part of this team, but they don't necessarily have to be here forever. None of us have to be here forever.
What? What do you mean?
They're running a business, Rilo.
Yeah?
They're with us and they're making money with us. But if they decide that they're done traveling with us, we can't hold that against them. They've got to run their business. And then we can approach the staff situation then. Rune may have to go back to Elaine at any point. It's all... We have to face everything. Everything here is possible.
Yeah.
But worrying about every individual little thing is what gets us into bullshit. And
Right.
the fact that we finally focused up in Okeechobee meant we got something done. So, let's not divide our attention. Let's keep this temporary solution. And then if Sam and Gus ever have to leave for anything, we approach the problem then.
Okay. Well... okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be the one overthinking. It's usually supposed to be me.
I know. What's going on? Why am I thinking? Oh.
Gives you a headache, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does.
Why else do you think I'm always so grumpy?
Oh, God. I get it now. Yeah. So this is why you, like, sleep in when we are, like, in a fight and stuff, you know? Because you're just so fucking tired.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get it now. Okay. I don't want to be leader.
Neither do I.
I know. That's okay.
And she's gonna lean in and whisper to him. Sam doesn't seem to be doing so hot.
Oh.
I'm not sure he'll open up to me, but you should check on him sometime today.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. I will. Okay, so I'm gonna eat this food. And then I'm gonna go give Sam and Gus the Staff of Power. And then yeah.
As that conversation is happening, Satir and Rune, you see Azent sort of walk around like the collection of beanbag chairs with like a small like blue book in their hand, and with a small quill, and they sort of look around with a bit of a puzzled frown on their face, spin around, and then they're just like they're going to like sit, and then like don't commit to it. Do we just fall into these? I've never seen anything like this before.
You just sit. It's a chair.
But it's so far down, like on the.
Yeah. It's just kind of like a just kind of like just so your butt's not on the ground completely, just like a little cushion in between there.
I think there's a big pillow, but if you're not comfortable, just sit on the floor.
Hear that?
Okay. And it's as just as a reminder, like they're like 6'4", like they are big, and so they're just like so they eventually, after some convincing by you all, like sort of fall into it, Oh. Oh, I see. Hmm. And they open up their book and they begin to write and write in it.
Rune, was that a little too pointed in that conversation?
No, no, no. And she like kind of like shakes herself. No. I look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm kind of glad you said something. I think
Okay.
you know how Rilo gets. He can be impulsive at times, and sometimes that impulsiveness can overshadow other options. Like I know magic is a really big part of Rilo. It's a really big part of his identity. But also I'd rather not have to fight to the death for it.
I just
And
feel like it was a little too much right now. I mean, we already have so much on our plate at the moment. One more.
yeah.
Okay. I
No, I
just.
mean, you spoke your mind. Like, Sator, there's a lot of stuff that we do that is questionable and not done with a lot of thought. So it's always good when someone can be poignant and just state what's on their mind and just state the facts. Rilo knows Rilo knows we care about him and we want what's best for him, but we also got to look out for ourselves too and what makes us comfortable.
All right. I didn't sleep very well, and I get cranky when I don't sleep. So I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't too pointed. I worry about the little guy.
Yeah, I do too. But and you don't have to answer if you don't want. What kept you up at night?
Hmm. And you see him look around a little bit, and just don't quite feel comfortable around all of this.
The mansion?
Yeah. And is his end close?
Uh, as are you sitting near the beanbag chairs?
Uh, I probably would have been on the floor.
Yeah,
Not
they're
really.
encompassing like 3 beanbag chairs right now.
I would have gone. It's. Maybe we'll talk later when we're on the road. But yeah, it's just you see him literally looking around, going, just it just didn't feel right.
At that like pause, Azent's focus on what they're writing stops, and the book just goes down a bit. Do I need to?
Uh, I and she's like looking back for Azent and Sator. We can talk. Yeah, we can talk about this on the road. We don't have to. You're fine.
You're fine. It's fine. It's great. It was. I just couldn't get comfortable. Is all.
And like Rune's just gonna look at Sator.
I can help stretch you if you want. Would that help?
No, I think it was just, when after being on the sea for so long, and it's hard to get comfortable anymore if you're not in the proper positions and such. I'll be all right. It's fine. It's fine.
And they nod and they just go back into and writing down something.
It's okay, guy. And she just like pats Satori's shoulder. It's okay.
So, as the morning beckons, even though it's hard to tell from inside these walls here, so to speak. As the day sort of begins to arrive, so to speak. Fate says, I just wanted to thank everybody. I know a lot of the last couple of days, at least involving me, have likely been a lot. So I appreciate your patience, I guess.
A lot of fun. You know.
We have they
Yeah.
been a lot of fun?
Yeah. I'm really glad you're here.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, it's been nice to have you around, and we appreciate you telling us what you have and what you can.
Sure. So I guess a question for you. I sort of mentioned and showed you a bit of what I look like, but I think being on the road, as it were, is probably not the best form. But I also kind of don't want to do the previous one either, you know, with the whole lying and stuff. So maybe I don't know. I'm not sure what to do about that.
Are you asking our opinion?
I think I'm on the way to asking your opinion.
Whatever makes you comfortable.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable with every. That's kind of the problem. Is I'm pretty comfortable with pretty much everything, but what I looked like last time.
Oh, okay. Well,
Which
then
doesn't really narrow anything down.
Then
And Sam goes, "Ooh, why don't you be like? I know we're like already the small triple play, but like, what if like you were a kobold like us, and you can fly and stuff? Would you be able to fly?
What if you were a petitfling?
What if you were a petitfobold?
Oh.
I don't even know what that would look like. I don't even know what that look like, but like that sounds really cool.
I know exactly what that would look like.
No way. How? I just said it.
Sorry.
I made it up.
Sorry. It was a dream I had once.
Which side did you dominate? Oh, wow. Okay.
You know, because it would. I'm just gonna send this to you guys, and then you can just like see.
Shut up, Maddie. You've done that. You really?
No, my character in Dana's game is a gnome bold. Okay. And
nice.
Is the most adorable thing ever. I'm going to show you the Hero Forge, and it is ridiculous.
Can confirm.
And yeah, Jay's there.
Yeah.
Half my whole heart.
Okay, now I gotta find this thing. All right, hold on. You go. Keep going.
Okay.
Doing your thing.
Yeah, that's just like I just pulled it right out of it. It's not a bad way though, so it's fine. Okay. That's certainly an option I would love to pursue. Where I guess I suppose you don't know how to leave when you want to leave, do you?
Oh,
I didn't really tell you about that.
No.
So you see the hearth over there, right in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
All you had to do is say exit.
Oh, okay.
And you'll be able to.
Is it a one-way door, or is it can you come back in after you leave?
You can certainly come back in, but only people that you want to come back in.
Aye, that's handy. It's very similar to the keep, then.
Pretty? Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, there Okay. Oh shit. Hold on. There we go. And send. There you go.
Oh wow! Holy shit! Okay. It's in the Discord if you haven't seen it already. Wowzer. Anyway, so
Where'd he go? There we go.
Is that sort of kind of nosily like claps the book closed. Oh, sorry. That I didn't mean to do that loudly. So we have how much longer to go?
About a day.
About a day?
Supposed to be a day and a half travel by cart.
Mhm.
Be right back.
With the cart. With the cart gone
Mm.
and a half a day left. It was 3 days on foot, so a little over a day.
It's about a day and a quarter, maybe.
Yeah, just about.
Mm.
We'll need one more rest.
That's
Unless we figure out a way to get a cart and I summon Melora again to pull it, since our delicious horses are gone.
yeah, I suppose so.
Waste not, want not, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I suppose we should, again, waste not, want not. We should probably get going if we have so much in front of us.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I thought it would be fair for me to let you all know that I'm particularly excited. Which is odd, I'm sure. But I'm looking forward to not necessarily a confrontation, if you will, but the testing of metal, if you will, and like METTLE.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Sure does.
Yeah, you can only swing a sword at a stationary object in training so often.
Oh boy, howdy. Well,
Do you agree? Disagree?
absolutely.
Oh,
Have you not been in a great battle before?
it has been quite some time.
What's quite some time?
A very, very long time.
Need a warm up?
I would like that, actually.
Invites
Well-
open. Probably tomorrow night. We've got a good amount of ground to tread, though.
Sure.
Well, not tomorrow night. Probably tonight.
Tonight?
Why
Shortly
not?
before rest. All right.
Okay.
I'm good with that.
Sorry, I'd use the little boy's room. But Maddie had to go grab the food, so.
Fair enough. So,
Should we get this party on the road then?
Yeah, we should, yeah, get a moving.
Hope we all handle heat well. Walking through the desert without cover is going to be a bear.
I'm sure it'll be fine. It was fine when we all met the first time, right? Sort of. In a very invisible, almost dying way.
Well, yeah, but we were in a wagon.
And we were flying.
Uh-huh.
I think you've got a bit more heat tolerance than a couple of other of us.
Probably.
Yeah.
Being,
I'll manage somehow.
Sweet. exit! And Sam yells exit and disappears. And Gus is just like, wait, why did you didn't?
Oh.
I didn't think it was going to be that easy. And I'll walk up and do the same thing and see what happens.
Satir disappears.
Okay.
Before we still inside the mansion?
All
Almost
but
are.
Sam and Satir.
I'm going to take my my alchemy jug, and I'm going to take both of them, and I'm going to, if I can, fill them with water.
You
So they
certainly
can
can.
hold at least, I think they hold at least 8 gallons of water each.
Yeah. Just emanating into existence.
And then once I get that squared away, I'm gonna head up out.
Okay.
Zakria takes
Gus.
her sweet time finishing a meal and finishing her tea before she grabs the beetle from the table from where it was eating and departs.
All right. Rilo.
Oh, we're leaving. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, Gus.
Yeah.
Here. I hand him the staff of power.
Kind of bit heavy.
Yeah. But yeah. Maybe on the road you guys should just like sit with it and attune with it if you can.
Yeah. Sounds good. Thank you.
No. Of course, thank you. I love you guys.
You too.
Right on.
Exit.
Exit!
And all of you eventually, having exited the chamber, are greeted by the familiar hot sand dunes of the Sirioki Desert. The sun very nearly sort of getting to the upper area of the horizon, looking to be likely around the 8:30ish or so. The comfortableness of your surroundings and atmosphere now slowly with time emanating into hot as you head to the southwest, hoofing it at this point, with the exception of those of you of the flying persuasion. I would love a marching order, please.
One sec. Before everyone gives a marching order, I had a minute, probably, or maybe 5 before everyone came out where I was alone with Sam.
You sure are. Let's roll back time. Go for it. I love it.
If I could turn back time.
I love it. I love where this is going. All right, Dad. Tell me what's up.
Here's Sam.
Yeah.
We have a second here.
Do we?
No one's coming out, and I wanted a quick chat. Are you still
Wait, is this time? Should we do it right now? Like right now? Like when Korea comes out?
I
Like,
was wondering, are you still planning on doing something?
Yes, of course. Oh my God, it's now. It's now. We can do it now.
Maybe, but we don't know when she's coming, so that's why I was wondering. Have you thought about it?
No, I haven't. Not at all.
That's what I was thinking. If we knew when she's coming out,
I'm panicking. I'm panicking.
We won't be able to do it now, but maybe on the next one, when we know when she's coming out, you put like a
because
bucket
now
of,
we know that.
you put down some water, and as she steps out, she falls in a bucket of water or something.
You are so smart. Yes, I love that idea. Okay, next time.
It doesn't hurt anybody.
Yeah, okay. Probably better than banishment. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And then if you notice, it's all sandy out here. It'll
Mhm.
it'll get. Have you ever got sand in places you don't like?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's you know what? That's a story for another time. And then people start popping in.
And at that point, I'll look over at Sam and I'll give him the big dad wink.
And he returns it in kind with a beaming, crooked, yellow teeth smile. As now we'll get a marching order.
Zakria wants to be all the way in the back where she can see everybody.
Okay.
I'm in the middle.
I think I'm gonna stand behind Rilo.
Okay.
I walk behind Rilo.
With
Zent is gonna fall back in the line in front of Zakria. So in between Rune and Zakria.
normally Satura is the front runner, so I'll take the front with the survival checks.
All right.
We are finding our way.
Going the way. Great. And Sam and Gus will be right behind you. And as you all leave, you see the outline of a purple sort of door marker-ish. It's like this glowing marker of light that just sort of is pulsing a bit. And then disappears, and you see a small, like, initially, as you begin to walk, a small, itty-bitty sized, winged, almost like bat that sort of flies out and onto Rilo's shoulder.
Oh.
Don't worry, it's me.
Oh, okay.
I just thought I would do something a little bit different while we figure out what I'm going to look like. And maybe I can help out with some recon and stuff, with Pepper and stuff.
That's a good idea.
And as it lands, you see it's like glowing with like a purple and black sort of swirl of stars encompassing this bat-like creature.
I'll pull out my shirt. Pepper, you come out?
Pepper pops out.
Okay. So that's fate, right? Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, so you guys are gonna recon. You know? Okay? Okay.
And Sam looks at Gus. Wait, where did you get that? Oh, that was that the one of the things? The staffs? Sweet, cool, awesome. Can't wait to be very serious with about that. Yep, cool. Okay. And he gets to fly and walk forward. Fly forward, I should say. So as you begin to travel to what you believe is the correct direction, let's go forth and do a quick survival check for me.
That would be a 28.
Jesus Christ. Without any issue whatsoever, you are feeling quite confident as the swirling hot winds and sand begins to pick up just a bit as you continue on. Is there any chatter happening during this particular trek up to this point?
I'm at the front of the line, so
Sure.
I'm just pointing things out, doing the whole dad talk as I'm pointing things out, going sand dunes, and these are the things that can come out, and blah blah blah. Right?
Oh,
And go ahead. Room what you got?
I do want to like as we like moved a little bit, I do want to kind of like get up like counter from Sator to be like, so the stuff in the castle, you good, or is that just a?
I've been better. There's been some old demons that have come back to haunt me, so to speak.
You mean that thunder? The thunder? And she's like trying to be real. She's like trying to be like do the type of conversation within like earshot, like the thunder guy thing when we fought Brasha.
No. This is way like back when I was really young type demons.
Oh,
Kind of goes back to why I don't like magic so much.
oh, yeah. It's been
Yeah.
kind of been a nonstop magic fest, hasn't it?
Well, let's just say when he let's just say I don't do so well with all said the magic, and then when he played with my mind, and then we go into a place of his creation of magic, and now that was not very good for me.
Yeah. No, I get that, and
You might get a little bit. Let's just say the horrors are starting to come back into my brain about it. I don't think I'll be sleeping very well for a while.
no, it makes sense. If they start to get too bad, my wife is great at meditation practices and clearing your mind when things get a bit too much to handle. She taught me some stuff that maybe it'll help you if it gets to be too much. Maybe we could just,
Um,
yeah.
I'll keep that in mind if it gets too bad.
And she just kind of like pats his shoulder again, and she kind of just falls back into the marching order, just trying to be casual.
Sure. Alright.
When you touched my shoulder, I would have stumble stepped a little.
Okay.
Like a hurt puppy type of movement.
Oh, buddy.
Baby.
About a half a day's travel goes by without issue. Satir, especially since you're up front, you're beginning to see the sand dunes begin to slope down a little bit. Like it's a bit odd that you mentioned sort of stumbling, as it begins to down steep to a point where you're trying not to slide down. However, you do see from this vantage point at this point the outline of where you've been before, except for something's different. Instead of the outline of large bushels of leaves in the treetops, you see the outline of gnarled, empty trees that look a bit off color from what you've experienced before. It's like a forest that's in winter without the snow. Make a perception check.
See that
And
one?
and I'll say, since Sam and Gus are right behind you, roll with advantage. They're going to help you.
Okay. That would be a 21.
21. All right. You it's a bit tough to see because you kind of have the hazy hot desert sort of lines in the air. It's a bit odd. But you see on portions of the trees this sludge, black like sludge like consistency coming from some of it. And the brownness of the trees is like a darker brown, like appears even from this far away, fairly unhealthy. As well as you see now that you're sort of focusing on that, it's like a large cloud descended on top of these woods, like a large fog that seems to just only start right on the edge and surrounds this forest.
It looks like someone sneezed all over this forest. Gross.
I was just saying to myself the same thing that you just said.
I'll look back to the
I
group.
don't like that.
I'll look back to the group and I go, I hope everyone brought something to keep your Snickers wet, dry, because it's going to get slimy. And I really don't like it. As I point out the stuff to everyone in the woods.
Mm-hmm. As then, with a bit of a smile, sort of like wraps her armor. Great, with like an edge of sarcasm. In between where you stand, and this forest, you see the outline of like a sheet of red. About a few more miles ahead of you, and it's with a 21. It looks like the consistency of fabric, sort of like flailing in the wind a bit.
So is it on a tree, or is it like a whole big swath of land area, or is it just...
This is in the desert still.
Oh.
That red sort of fabric.
Is there any symbols on it from where I can see?
No. We're still a few miles away.
Is the fabric... So the fabric is still in the desert, not anywhere near the forest line?
Correct.
Is it in line with us, or is it off course?
It's about off course to the right, but still forward.
All right. I'll stop the party for a second, and I'll be, hey, there's a warning flag off to the right, or off over here a little while. Maybe we should go see what that is before we go straight into the forest, in case that's something that'll come behind us.
Yeah. Like, is it like it's like a deep...
And I'll point it
red?
out to everybody.
Yeah, it's like a deep ruby red, and also I forgot to mention how big it is. So thank you for saying flag. It's like 5x that. That's the size of a big flag. It's very long.
Yeah,
About how
definitely don't
far
like
away
that.
is it?
About 4 miles,
Hmm.
just at a glance.
I'd rather know than not. Personally. We've already got a
Hey.
lot of unknowns on the table. We can get rid of one by taking a not insignificant detour.
Then I guess we'll head this way and find out what it is.
Okay. So, As you do, I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh shit.
+4 from Fire Mom.
And
It's like a +1 from Rune
and a +3 from Azent.
So 7 altogether.
Yeah. So yeah, +7 altogether.
Okay. So
wait. Yeah, 4
That'll
plus
be it.
1 plus 3 is 8.
No. Yeah. Then that.
so it's a 8. It's a 8.
Plus
I'm
8.
not a math gay.
I am.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
+8.
Okay, +8. Okay, make sure I get my math right.
It's all good. No sweat.
That'll be a 19 for me.
Okay.
20.
20.
20.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
That's a. Hold on.
Oh.
17. Then 25.
Okay. The heat of the desert doesn't bother you at all. As you continue on, getting closer and closer to this large sheet of red, you begin to see the outline of not just that sheet of red, but what's underneath it, as like you just catch the wind just right, and it looks to be the outline of a large like wooden, almost like the consistency of a large tree branch, but it's like what you realize is it is a collapsed tent. Very quickly.
When we get like about 60 feet away from it,
Yep.
Zakria is going to cast Divine Sense.
Okay.
Detect evil and good.
Great. And also with that, you realize that it's not one tent; it is 3.
Oh.
Collection of tents. As you begin to quickly realize that this was likely a camp of some sort at some point.
Does the red banner look familiar at all to Zakria?
Yeah.
The color does.
Is there any symbols at this point? Now that we've gotten closer, still no symbols on any.
No. But what you do see is dots and trails of dried blood all across the sand.
Oh. Oh.
Can we see if it's like leading somewhere, or like what is like the pattern?
You'll have
of
to get
this
much
blood?
closer for that. But I will say, Zakria, when you get within 60 feet, Divine Sense does not detect anything.
Now,
And Rune, if you get closer, you could make a survival check if you would like.
I'll go ahead and do that.
while Jay does that, with this red color looking familiar to Zakria, is there anything I can roll to see if she can remember where she's seen that before?
And I would be
Or
marking.
do I have to?
And I would be.
You don't.
And I would be marking, signaling everyone to surround
Sure.
the tent.
Sure.
So we're not in a straight line.
For sure. And as you get closer, you begin to see the scene in front of you, as you begin to see the outline of footprints and footprints sliding back and forth. There is the an old scent of blood on the wind, sweat. There was some level of a violent encounter here. What did you roll for survival, Rune?
Straight 18.
18. The trail begins to descend back towards the west, towards where you are headed to. Towards the woods of Chihak.
Yeah, I'm just gonna relay that information to the
Okay.
group.
You also, with that 18, get like what you looks to be the consistency of fibers initially near the blood spatter, and you realize it is fur. Black fur.
Can I feel if this is like a like if I know if this came from an animal, or if it's like a fake fur?
Make a nature check.
Is it the same color as the displacer beasts?
No.
Okay.
That is a 16.
16. Based off of what you know of the flora and fauna, both in the desert, in the woods of Chihak, and elsewhere, it looks to be likely a tabaxi.
And she's looking. We may have a hurt tabaxi running around here. Not entirely sure, but
Or people probably wandering around. It doesn't look like there's any celestial fiend or undead near here, but do be on your guard still.
Well, let's investigate this site completely, make sure there's nobody here hurt or dying or dead that we need to invest time on. And I'll continue all the way into the camp.
Okay. As you continue on into the camp, and underneath it, you see the remains of a collection of 4 bedrolls. They are sort of a mess, sort of like almost like they were quickly like flipped over, covered in sand and grit. You actually see a collection of 4 gold and 3 silver underneath all of the bedrolls, as well as a small, actually more of a short sword of consistency, but it is a curved blade like a cutlass. It also has blood on it as well.
Does the cutlass, besides the blood on it, how much combat damage does it have on it? A lot? A little?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
So good at investigation with a -1. That means I rolled 17.
17. It's fairly. It looks fairly new, but it does have a few dings to it. Very recently. Azet sort of like gets on like one knee and like kind of takes a hand into like the sand and is just like almost like using their own hand as like a sieve, just looking around and sort of investigating as well. Ryla, what about you? What are you doing amongst all of this?
Just looking around. I'm gonna send Pepper out to follow the tracks.
Okay.
And while she's doing that, flying out there, I'm I'm gonna be in her senses for a moment.
Okay.
Just like kind of scoping out the vantage point and everything like that.
Okay. And Fate will join the party as well.
Okay.
So you continue to as through through Pepper. You continue to follow the trail. Make a survival check with I guess it would be Pepper. Well, I guess it would be your stats still because it's you. So
Okay. Could it be Pepper stats? No.
sure.
Okay. I'm sure Pepper has a better survival than I do.
That's fair.
Because yeah, she actually has a +1 to wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. Oh wow. All right.
Ooh.
That's a 16.
16. Yes, you are able to follow the trail, and you see that both the set of steps, you see a collection of 4 of them.
Okay.
And then after a while, like there's a continuous like slide and kind of dots of blood, and then they go from 4 sets of footprints to 3 sets of footprints, and they continue. The blood seems to sort of almost not quite dry up a bit. The trail though of the blood does, and the 3 sets of footprints continue on into the woods.
Do any of the 3 sets of footprints that continue, do any of them look like they're deeper than they were
One
before?
set does.
Okay. Huh. Yeah. She'll continue to follow.
Okay.
But keeping an eye ahead, and an eye on her surroundings as well. You know.
Okay. So you continue on towards the woods, and you lose the trail into the fog.
Oh, okay. As soon as we notice that the trail kind of heads into the fog and everything like that, we'll back off and fly back.
Okay. All right.
And when she starts flying back, I'll come back into my own senses.
Gotcha. I forgot that. Roll again, actually, because I forgot to give you advantage since you had help.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a 17.
What was your roll you rolled earlier? 16?
16. Mm-hmm.
That's really funny. Near the edge, right before you lose the trail, you see in the sand a small book covered in blood.
Oh. I would like to take a look at that.
Deep in the sand. You just hit the DC for it. So yeah, it looks fairly old. It looks red because of the blood, but when you get closer, the tome itself is more of a brown consistency, almost matching the sand, which is why you almost missed it.
Oh, okay. Pepper is going to reach for the book.
As you reach for the book, you see the outline on the side written in goldenrod. It says, "The Musings of Dynamic Kite," Kyte.
Have I ever heard of this name before?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Fate.
Mhm.
Can you pick this up? I don't think
I
Pepper's
think
strong
not
enough.
in. I don't think that I in this current form. No.
Huh.
But to be fair, it's probably not going anywhere.
True. Okay, we'll leave it. That's fine. Yeah, let's head back.
But I'll make a mental note of where it is, so we don't lose it.
Oh, perfect. Excellent. Okay, let's head back.
All right. As you return, what are the rest of you up to?
Satura would be scattering the campsite for any notice or items of who this campsite would be of, and if
Sure.
any items that would be salvageable, would be putting them in the bag of holding for if we find these people to either give
Sure.
them back or
Sure.
for us to utilize.
Yeah. Outside of what you found so far, there doesn't seem to be anything else. What's odd too is maybe even what's missing, which is in traditional campsites, so to speak, which is no fire, no markings of outside of the bedrolls and the footsteps. It doesn't, and the blood. It's like nobody was ever here. From an items perspective,
There's no nothing for camp making items, right? No.
Yep. What's your intelligence modifier?
Intelligence is nothing. It's -1.
That's one. Yeah.
But
Okay.
wisdom's a +3. And
Okay.
I used to, and remember that in past I was on the ship, was in charge of buying and stocking a ship.
Quartermaster life, yes. So with that information, you gather there were certainly people here, but they took pretty much fucking everything with them.
Hey guys, there's something odd about this camp. Whoever was here took everything with them except for the scraps of the tents and the bedrolls.
I mean, like, and just like examining just the scene and trying to set. I know Rune is trying to see if she can kind of put something together, like this would have led to this, or this would have led to this, trying to kind of
Piece
FBI
the crime scene, piece the crime scene back together.
Yeah. First 48.
Yeah.
So that's what. So she's really trying to trying to go over stuff and trying to put together. Okay, this would have happened, so this would have happened, which would have led to this happening.
Certainly, and obviously, you gather that this is a particularly violent display. One thing of note, you were looking for the other side of. You were looking at the sort of sheet of red, looking for symbols and things emanating from it. And though you didn't see that, if you catch it just at the right angle, with you get some pretty decent passive perceptions, for just a second, it's like the red sheet changes to purple, and then back to red.
Like if you hold, if you kind of like when you look at something in a certain light.
Yeah, like in the sun, like facing the sun.
Can I take a piece of that cloth, try to see if I can get a better?
Yeah, just cut a piece off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sure. Cut a piece off, dagger, I'm sure. And yeah, it's exactly how it is. As soon as you put it up to the light, it changed purple.
This might have been something else. And she kind of holds it so everybody can see it as it hits the light.
Yep.
Is
not investigating the site specifically, since everybody else is active in investigating it. She's keeping an eye out on their surroundings, trying to make sure
Certainly.
nobody gets one over on them, since we're all pretty well distracted.
Sure. And with that, we'll utilize that opportunity to take a little break ski. In the midst of this interesting, hopefully, display of what the fuck happened here in between here and there. So, we'll be back in just a few minutes to pick up this little mystery before maybe heading into the woods and some fog and some awfulness, maybe, or something. I don't know, whatever. Do what you want to do. Be back in a few. Welcome back. Murder is on the horizon, on the menu, etc.
Oh no! I
Here
hope
in
not.
the deserts, the
Not
desert
for
of
us.
Sirioki.
No murder.
Murder menu.
As indeed. Anyway, welcome back to episode 62 of Duval Dragons. We are on the way to the woods of Chihak, which have received a bit of an update since the peacekeepers have been there. But in between where they began the day, and now they found an abandoned camp, which is feeling quite odd. Also, a book somewhere in the desert on the way to the woods that states, I believe I said musings of Dynamic Kite, KYTE.
Yeah.
Anyway, so as Rilo and Fate rejoin, and Pepper, can't forget about Pepper, rejoin the festivities. Take it away.
Take me away.
Which, as a reminder, Rilo, as you walk up, you see Rune having have this red piece of fabric, and it's just kind of like looking at it.
What's going on, Rune?
So when we first got here, we saw this red flag, but
Uh-huh.
when we kept looking at it in a certain light, it went from red to purple.
Like it's got an iridescence or something.
Actually, I didn't ask what type of purple. We're talking like lilac, lavender, fuchsia.
Purple.
Like royal purple.
Pimp purple.
Pimp purple, there it is.
Yes. Yeah. Actually, yes. On the nose, honestly.
Or or
Ace flag purple.
in a different term, a prince purple. You know?
Yes.
Indeed.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. But
I like it.
So perhaps
Huh.
whoever was attacked, maybe they were trying to go into they were trying to hide the real identity using this cloth.
Oh. Huh. Well, ha. Yeah, I can do that now. I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
So, as you slam, using the South of Mage, I assume,
Yep.
slamming it into the ground, there is a pulse of arcane energy. You don't pick up anything.
Okay.
From the piece of fabric, however, because as you know, like magical items typically are like you can't just like cut through, right?
Yeah.
And even though you were not here for it, you do see that like obviously Rune has a piece of it and it's still floating or flying in the wind.
Yeah.
What's interesting though, and you only have this, you only pick this up because it's the Staff of the Magi.
Uh-huh.
It was magical. It no longer is.
Oh.
It's like you kind of get like the hint of it,
Like an
like
echo
on the
of
air.
it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. That's weird. That used to be magical. But it's not anymore.
Zent walks kind of up to the middle of the group, and she has like her hands has a cup of sand
Uh-huh.
in it. And earlier I mentioned she was like sieving, like letting the sand like run through her fingers.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen this before? Even though this is a bit macabre because I'm holding someone's blood in my hand.
Oh.
Because I saw you with the looking around, and I thought maybe if I sieved through it, I would get a bit of it would kind of clump up or something.
Uh-huh.
There's like something like a bone
A
or like
bone.
like a large like tooth,
Oh.
and holds out their hand, and you see like a large, like the consistency of a large incisor, but about like this big.
Oh. Okay.
So that's fascinating.
Yeah. So whatever drew the blood probably lost a tooth.
Maybe.
Okay. Huh.
All I would say, kind of cool, kind of awful.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder what it is. Huh.
Did you find anything on your flight?
Yeah, I actually followed the trail
Hmm.
into the fog, and
Oh.
that's where it led. Um, but just on the edge of the fog, there was a bloodied book. And it was like the musings of something kite. It sounded like a tabaxi name.
Huh. Right.
What was the second word, Fate? Or what was the first word of the name?
The first word was dynamic.
Dynamic. That's such a tabaxi name. I love it.
Musings of dynamic kite.
But that's Kyte.
Yes.
So, does that name ring a bell to anyone? Huh?
Satir, make a history check.
Oh, there it is.
History, huh?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a 5.
A name on the wind is a name on the wind.
Yeah, when you said black tabaxi fur, I was about to say, is ink on skin here? What's up with that?
Who knows?
Yeah, you know.
He is in the home game. I'll just say that.
I'm not surprised.
I love him.
We
Anyway.
look too much alike. Oh god. Okay.
Sundays.
Yeah, so that's about what I found out there, but it was too heavy for Pepper and Fate.
Do we need to go get it and put it in the big?
Well, I think
Do you want us to do it?
We're gonna
Sam
be-
raises his hand.
we're gonna be heading in that direction anyway, I'm sure. So, we can probably pick it up along the way.
Okay.
I don't think it's going
That sounds
anywhere.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, abandoned book in the desert. Sure.
Yeah. But yeah, that's about it. Though I can say that about part way down the trail, one of the people appears to have been picked up and carried.
Oh,
Because
that's not good.
4 sets of footprints turned into 3. And one was noticeably deeper than previous, so 2 and 2 together or something.
Do we need to take anything? Do we want to take this fabric and then just get going? It seems to be like this is just a bandit camp. Then I don't think we need to spend much more time here.
No,
Yes.
and I don't think we need to keep the stuff, do we?
The stuff that we found.
The tent or whatever, the fabric here. Do we want to take that with us?
I can pocket the little piece of fabric I cut off.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm like, we don't need to take it, right?
I just
It
was
could
thinking,
hurt.
I was just thinking we could use it to identify something. You said it was magical. That's what I was
Used to
don't
be,
know about the magic. Yeah.
but it's not anymore. I don't know why. If it was a temporary thing or what, you know.
Well, how about we just hold on to it? Just in case. We never know what we might find here now.
Okay.
Clearly, there's been some kind of struggle.
Yeah. And Azet found a tooth.
Yeah, it's a big one.
How big?
Holds it up.
That's a big ass tooth.
Yeah.
It kind of comes to mind to you immediately, just on the size. If you put it in the right place, orcish.
Just gonna say, can I roll a nature on that, or a medicine?
Go for it.
15.
Yeah. Probably on the face of a big orc.
Oh.
That probably came from very big orc.
The footprints that we were following, were they like all like boot prints or?
Yes.
Okay. Were any of them like large, like little bigger
Or-
than Sator, or?
One was
Okay.
a bit bigger.
Okay.
From the night before that we're leaving camp, because there was a couple of footprints after the encounter with that person who remained invisible for the whole fight before destroying
Uh-huh.
our cart.
Yep.
What was the question?
Oh, where we can't hear you.
Last battle.
Oh,
Nope. You cut out completely until you said last battle. So I don't know what you said before
Sorry.
that. You're fine.
Do they look anything like the footprints I pointed out last battle before our cart or after our cart was destroyed?
Hard to say. Considering Rilo, you've seen both, and I'll give you an advantage on this thanks to our fate fellow. Make a survival check.
okay.
I assume that's better than a straight intelligence roll for you.
No, intelligence would be better.
Really? Make an intelligence check. Then.
Yeah, because I have no wisdom, but I
Mhm.
do have intelligence.
Mhm.
Slightly.
Okay.
Okay. That's a big old 9.
9. Indistinguishable.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's hard to tell. They're footprints in the sand. They're not very discernible.
Boots are boots.
You know,
Boots are boots.
because they don't make like solid impressions, you know? They just make kind of impressions that are kind of, you know, partially filled back in afterwards, you know? So, it's hard to tell. Maybe.
But you also would know, because one thing we haven't talked about, specifically both Satir and Rilo, since you've been focusing on footprint duty for a while, these footprints have to be within the last day or so.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you also do, so there is some solace, maybe perhaps in the fact that obviously the footprints that you saw earlier, in your encounter with whoever that was, certainly were fresher because they clearly just did those. These seem to be a bit older than that.
Okay. But okay. So they probably were made around the same time because these were older and those were fresh. So that's what you mean by take solace, I'm guessing. So
Not a math game.
okay. Yeah, it probably wasn't though, because these look a little older. Probably around the same time as those other ones. They're probably made, yesterday evening or something. Maybe.
Hey, so maybe the idea is that whoever jumped us jumped these people too. Is that what you're getting at there, Rilo?
Well, that I'm not sure about, but I can almost with certainty say that these footprints and the footprints that we saw after our battle weren't the same footprints, is what I'm thinking. That's it though. Whether these folks were jumped by the Mad Wizard and his pack of merry whatever, I don't know.
As that just goes, what?
I don't know.
Regardless, I think it's
Just pass you on the back.
I think we need to move on.
Yeah, my head hurts. So much thinking.
Do we want to try to make it through to like Flake, or how far into the woods do we want to try and trek before we set up a camp tonight?
I think we should probably camp outside the woods tonight.
Yeah, I would feel a little bit better.
It's gonna be. We still have a bit of a trek to get to the fog, and I don't
Not
know.
with this detour.
What's that?
I don't think we'll make it into the woods today, not with this detour.
Yeah. Plus, we're already feeling pretty fatigued. Jumping into the woods and whatever is waiting for us there probably isn't going to be our best interest.
Mm-hmm.
We probably need some rest. You definitely need some rest, Sator.
It'd be fine. We'll do what we need to do. I just feel we know how far in we need to go before we camp.
Sator, do you want to put up the peacekeep tonight?
Whatever we need to do as a group, we'll do.
Well, I mean, I like sleeping in the peacekeep. Do you like sleeping in the peacekeep?
Fate's like, did you not like the mansion?
No, it was great. It was great.
Are you sure? Because
it was great. It was great. It was great. But sometimes familiar settings.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, I understand.
The only thing I would worry about with the peacekeep is it's such a big thing.
Yeah. But it's
strategically, it's not wise.
I think.
So-
I think. The what was his name? The Grave or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure the Grave knows we're here.
So, well, how about maybe we can compromise. Why don't we take the tents that we found, maybe clean them up a little bit. We use those to make like a makeshift camp. Just
It's an option, but God forbid whatever was hunting those people is still out there, and they see the camp spring back up, that puts another target on our backs if it's not our dragon friend.
I what about a compromise of a compromise? If we don't want to do the mission, perhaps I can create a mobile dome of force around us, and like a hut sort of formation. And by the way, as he like these wings are doing this as he's talking. They're talking with their hands.
They're talking with their wings.
Their wings.
That could work. That way we're still, we're giving the peacekeep a bit of a rest, and we're still protected. Just something small and quick.
How does that sound, Sator?
Look, everyone, it's fine. I understand that you guys are looking out for me, but it's fine. Strategically, the mansion thing would be fine and better for everyone.
Sator, strategically, if you don't get any sleep, you're going to be useless. And if you're useless, we're going to die.
Also, strategically, if I hear strategically again, I'm going to throw up. No,
strategically.
Thank you, Rune.
That 20 con save. This dice is a problem. Anyway.
For the betterment of the group, the mentioned thing would be better. I'll get over it. I've gotten over other things. I'll get over it.
Do you like creeks?
Ooh, creeks.
Like you like water? Like, do you like little streams of water? Do you like tree houses?
I don't know what you're asking, Rilo. What do you...
Well, I'm asking if you would like to maybe come spend the night in my room with me. It's kind of like where I grew up. There's a creek and a big tree house, really big tree house. Kind of ridiculous for halflings to build this big of a tree house.
There's a smile growing on Azent's face right now.
And if you want, you could stay in there with me and we could hang out and maybe you'll sleep better.
Hey, let's all get in the mansion then, at least, so we're all protected, and we'll figure out arrangements when they're in there.
Okay.
How's that?
Okay.
So wait, am I going to set it up now or later? Are we going to travel more or?
About how far are we away from the woods?
I've sort of been futzing around with time because I let you fly over all the way up to it essentially. But you're with good time, probably 3/4 of a day.
So we might as well just travel till evening and get closer to it and then set up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So we'll do that. All right. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
All right.
This campsite gives me the creeps.
Yeah, a little bit.
And Sam whispers to you, Rune, when Rilo kept saying like small things of water, am I alone in thinking that he was just referring to if Satir needed to pee?
I was.
Okay,
I thought that was.
Okay, I just
not gonna lie. Not gonna. I have to go pee. You hear it and you go.
Yep. Yep. Say
you just see
no
me walk off to go pee.
And Sam like goes to fly with you, and then like and then flies elsewhere to also take a break.
Here's a shiwi with her.
Indeed. as you all continue to march forward, and the sun begins to set. I'd like one more round of con saves for me. Except for Satir, yours is at disadvantage, my boo.
Oh. Let's see.
It should still be +8 thanks to all the paladin bonuses.
Yep.
16.
17?
Oh, math. Why is that hard? 14.
Interesting. Most of you.
26.
Jesus Christ. Okay, both of them are good. Everyone feels okay. Even Satir, with a bit of tiredness on the brain, little brain foggy stuff. Everyone's okay. Barely. DC was 13. So
Thanks,
yeah.
Mom.
Yeah. Anyway, so you continue on, and I'd like someone to roll me a D100, please.
Oh. Do I have a deal on her? Yeah, somewhere.
Who's gonna do it?
Oh, I'll do it. You know, I'm feeling punchy. Why not?
Okay.
All right.
Better you than me.
13.
Ooh.
13. Okay. Good to know. So, you continue on throughout as the sun begins to set, and as is customary out in the desert, the heat wave suddenly enveloping you becomes much, much, much colder. Into the night. Stars popping out of the sky, which, weirdly enough, makes fate nearly invisible. Fortunately, they still sit on yonder Rilo's shoulder. And
yeah.
As you continue on, how far do you want to go? How late do you want to go into
probably
night?
Before sunset we would.
Oh, really?
Okay. Yeah, I
Okay.
think so. We would.
Okay. Cool.
Because you don't want to be traveling like in the dark and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say before sunset, we'd probably like just set up the mansion and all file in there.
Before sunset and not even a little bit into the woods.
Yeah, definitely.
Like
not.
just at the outskirts.
Gotcha. I'd like everyone to make a perception check, please.
Okay, that's cool.
Yes, sir.
Perception.
Oh,
Perception.
that
We're going to use this
is
dice.
a 22.
There's a 4.
Damn.
I meet my passive at 17.
Nice.
Oh, nice. So that's a natty 20 with a +8, so 28.
Damn.
I don't see shit.
Fucking.
I see the world. I see the world.
This is Spaceballs. We ain't found shit.
Incredible. So everyone but poor
Don't you
Rue.
say it. Don't you say it.
Nice.
You fall in another hole. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm saving that for a rainy day.
Fuck you.
No rain here. So you all see that from the fog for just a second. You see a pair of 2 glowing golden lights, small, out emanating from the fog. And then you hear a loud scream.
Oh.
And the lights turn off.
Oh.
2 golden eyes.
Globes.
The globes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you, Chris.
And as those lights turn off, there's a large gnarled tree that falls.
Oh. Okay.
Like root, like something like it was cracked in half and then fell, or it was like root.
It's
It pulled from the
tall
tree.
enough for you to see the top through the fog, and then it's like it just disappears into it.
Right.
Oh dear.
Okay.
I didn't see any of that yet, so fuck it.
Oh boy.
Satyr specifically,
Hmm.
you see with a 20 motherfucking 8. You see the outline of. Actually, I need to verify the specifics with the 28 really fast. I'm giving you the nat 20 version, buddy. Yeah, okay. You see the outline of these large reptilian heads, a collection of them, emanating from the fog, with like this gnashed yellow teeth, long reptilian neck.
Oh.
5 heads in total.
Oh boy.
And then they disappear into the fog.
The scream in particular, was it any form of a human or humanoid, or was it just a scream?
Not a humanoid.
And then with the 28, was it, how far into the forest was it?
Looked to be heading in the towards deep into it, towards the left.
Deep into the forest, so hundreds of feet or so type idea?
At the very least. Make a nature check for me.
That would be a 23.
Holy shit.
The dice gods love me at the moment.
Yeah, you know exactly what it is. Exactly what you just saw. A huge, monstrous hydra.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Another note. That area, pretty close to where Sven's house is. Could be dead on. And as you're processing what you see, one last thing. You see this pulse of red energy, just a blink, just emanating from that broken tree, and then it's gone. And because timey-wimey stuff is weird, for context, that all happened within like 4 seconds of each other. Like that entire event was just a couple of seconds.
Okay. What's everyone else doing?
Usually.
Mhm.
Hearing that scream, Mom would have like stopped marching order if we weren't like settling yet, and has sort of been like watching, and is probably honestly going to do another divine sense.
Okay. Sam bumps back into your backs here. Oh, sorry, I zoned out for a second. And then screams, cool.
Well, I'm
So
usually all for springing a trap, because it feels like a trap.
Which part?
Everything. These globes.
That makes sense.
The scream. The fact that it's somewhere in the woods. We don't know what that is. Of course, we hear somebody in danger. It'd be the right thing to do for the peacekeepers to go rushing in. It could absolutely be a trap.
And Sator's the only one who saw the Hydra, right? Okay. I think hearing the scream, I would have put up a shield of faith.
Just like
Not today, Satan.
The act of you firing off a piece of magic, you see Sator's in almost a split second. You see him tense, grab Mary, and has literally every fiber of his muscle being tense, and has started to not quite sprint, but you hear him reach over or speak over his shoulder, because he's usually the lead when we're marching.
Yeah.
That's in Sven's area, and his power walking that way.
I cast Calm Emotions.
Oh boy, we're back, baby. Wisdom save, right?
Charisma save.
Charisma save, really?
Let's see. That would be a 20.
All right. Well, fine.
Dice gods, man.
Dude, you're on fire. Amazing.
I will cast it again.
Oh, okay.
19.
Ah!
I was gonna say I'll roll at disadvantage even, but yeah, 19 on the second one.
Nope. You are focused. I don't even think, because Commotions has a verbal component, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You don't even hear it. The turtle doesn't even hear it. There's just focus.
I'm gonna fly over and in front of Sator and just go.
Yeah, it's not violence. You just see like laser beam
focus. Yeah,
and I'm just trying to stop you.
Yeah, you're peeling grass behind your feet.
I'm peeling air behind my feet because
if you're flying, yeah,
because I've got my hands on your chest.
Yeah,
so I'm flying.
Right. Right.
And I'm like, you can push me, and I'm like, Sator, come on, man. Chill.
I kind of imagine you're just continuing, like you're actually still moving. Yeah.
Sator, come on. We can't go in there right now. It is nightfall.
And that is Sven.
There's nothing we can do right now.
And that is a Hydra.
Except for die.
And that is a Hydra. And I'll reach over my shoulder and say it again. That is Sven and a Hydra. We need to go.
Sator, I swear to God, you need to stop now. You're going to get yourself and everyone else here killed.
Wouldn't you for a friend?
What are the rest of you doing?
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
Zakaria's trying to take an assessment.
I'm not rushing. I'm
So
just
Yeah, no,
Rita!
for sure. You're just walking. Yeah.
Has she heard of a
With
Hydra
purpose.
before?
Make a nature check for me.
Oh boy, Shalisa's got to put the petty away. Rune.
Absolutely fucking not. That's a
Nope.
2.
Yep.
No, I'm sorry. 5 total.
No. Nadia. So word. Rune, what about you?
Really not kind of like understanding just seeing Sator just like kind of like get into action.
Yeah.
I am going to try to Lord, I'm gonna try to bear arm him, like just try to like put my arms around him and just like try to like hold him in place.
So you'd have to dash at this point to like get all the way up.
Yeah.
And because actually I think he's faster than you. So you have like 35 feet of movement, right?
I have 40.
40. Yeah. See. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 30.
Yeah. He's pretty fast, but he's
All
not
right.
rushing.
I'm
But
gonna
if you're trying to
cast
grapple him,
I'm going to cast Enlarge on myself.
Or that.
okay.
Sator, seriously. You gotta stop. No.
This fucking game. All right. At this point, I think. What's your real fast actually? Zakari, what's your passive perception?
Passive is 17.
You see as like Zen continues to walk, they're kind of a step. They were a step in front of you. They're not moving faster, but you do see them open as you're seeing this scene, trying to figure out what to do. What's a Hydra? They open that book, scribble something down, and close it and put it away. And then as they do, they turn to you. What would you recommend here? I
What's with that book?
don't know if I should. Oh, that's my journal.
You've been taking notes on us all day.
Yes. Is that inappropriate?
Feels that way considering we just realized well, not realized, but we've just found a good amount of information off of somebody who's been collecting it off of us for some time without our consent.
Oh, I do see how that could be suspicious on my part.
Inside check.
Or suspicious on your part. Go for it.
I'm gonna try to help Rilo with Sator.
Oh yeah, well, we're gonna be doing some rolling in a minute. Yeah.
Dirty 20.
I just wanted to switch gears. Dirty 20. There is sincerity. A bit of worry of like, oh, I fucked up. I just didn't realize I fucked up. And also like a sincere focus as well.
All right.
They seem to be on the up and up, actually.
All right. Before anything else happens, then, Zakria, since Azent just also asked her if, like what to do essentially.
Mhm.
Zakria's just going to shout to the rest of the party. Has anybody fought a Hydra before? What are we facing here?
Okay. Switching gears again. So Rune, you're trying to grapple Satir currently, correct?
Yeah, that's basically
Right.
what it comes down to.
So was those rolls of ridiculousness that you have here? Was that like a wisdom check on your part or something like that?
Just
Yeah,
personal
okay.
rolls to stop.
Totally cool. But go ahead and make so in this case, athletics check from Satir, athletics or acrobatics from Rune, and Rilo, with your enlarged form, are you essentially trying to assist with the grapple?
Yeah, because I'm trying to slow Sator down.
Okay, so I'll.
Oh, you have a chance.
So yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage since Rilo is helping you.
Oh, I roll with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
12.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit! Dice escaped.
Run away, dice!
The pressure's on.
Oh shoot! But that's Perfect. It's fine. It's in. Okay. That is a math.
That's a failure.
Man.
It's a 20. It was a 27 with advantage.
Okay.
Damn.
Damn. So as you are pushing forward, you are at least in the moment between hands wrapping around your waist from behind, and an enlarged Rilo pressing down on your shoulders in front. You currently have a speed of 0.
So digging a hole.
Who's still only 5'8" at this point.
Right.
Like-
You're just a little taller than Zakria.
Still
Nah,
shorter
kiss.
than me.
So essentially,
but as-
like, what will we don't need to roll like initiative here, but essentially we're going to do another round of that if you choose to decide to break out of said grapple or attempt to break out of it. We'll essentially roll those again. But what's happening right now? As you hear Zakria shout out, "Has anyone fought a Hydra?"
like kind of like keep locking that one way to answer again.
Mhm.
We're just like trying to like brace herself down on Satura. Hey, remember when Rilo came to us about wanting to go to a duel to the death for a goddamn staff, and we were like, no, maybe we should think about this. Let's try to apply that now.
Okay. Two good points. Do I
Well, that's up to you.
with those two very good points and my wisdom rolls both being under 10, I will say that I stop storming forward and I'll Yeah, you guys have never heard of a Hydra, and you guys
Actually, Jake, with my studying, my past studies of dragons, I would probably know about hydras. I'm assuming.
Make a nature check.
Nature, gotcha. Nature, ooh, that is 16.
16. Not enough.
Okay.
Dragons, yes.
Right.
Hydras,
beasties.
For shits
not
and giggles.
specifically.
For shits and or giggles, could I roll?
Sure.
And it would be nature. Or okay, nature.
Oh, hold on. What is that? It's.
Oh no, that's only a 10.
All right.
No.
And then after. What time is it? Oh, a minute. Okay. Oh, because with the staff I can cast it at will. Each minute I will just recast enlarge before it dispels.
Okay. Good to know. By the way, as your hands touch Satir's skin, you feel a pulse of electrical energy emanating from you, and I need both of you to make Constitution saving throws.
Awesome. It's one of the things I'm not resistant to.
That's
Plus
new.
4 from at least Mom.
Uh,
Probably plus 1 from Room, and then get all the 8s and whatever.
So, Constitution?
Yep.
18.
18. That is a success.
What was
I
that?
think you said 14, if I recall correctly.
You're
You're-
muted.
With the
Mute.
sorry, is it with the +4 or +8?
Should
Plus 4. Because
Plus 4.
it is... Actually, no, I'm sorry. Plus 8.
yeah. Plus
Oh,
8.
then that's gonna be 18.
18. Okay. You don't take any damage,
Okay.
but you do feel and see the pulse of electricity that just smoothly popped around Satir's form and then disappears.
Then, oh, damn it. Okay. All right.
I'm just gonna keep holding on and just trying to talk to
Yeah,
Sator.
and I'm just gonna keep
So,
my
are you
hands-
resisting at all?
No,
At this point? Okay.
at this point,
Oh.
after the two good comments, and
Yeah.
I would have stopped storming and then been
Yeah.
like, "No, no one knows what the Hydra is."
explain it.
I don't know why
I'm
I went
waiting for an
to Arnold there,
explanation.
but
Get to the
The
chopper.
Hydra! Get to the Hydra!
Well, now it's canon. On episode 62,
Oh,
it became
there
canon
it
that
is.
when
Get to
Sator's
the Hydra.
pissed, he's Arnold.
God damn it. Yep, there it is.
Say you're fired.
Yeah. That's anyway.
Sator?
have you not heard about the Hydra? A
I
multi-headed
haven't.
snake creature that is. When you cut off its head, it becomes bigger and stronger.
What?
Okay,
That sounds awful.
that's not important. Can we take it?
I'm sure with all of us going at it, I'm sure we could. The thing
Okay,
is, we have a friend in need, and he's right there.
It's
how far away?
how
You're
far
the
away?
only one who knows anything about this. We
Right
need
where the-
information before we go storming in,
Yeah,
Sator.
what do you mean right there? Like in the fog.
Where the
right?
tree fell. Where the tree fell.
In the fog.
I don't know how far that is. How far is it?
How far is it?
And that would approximately point out about, a couple 100 feet from us.
Is
Just-
Rhino right? Is that in the fog?
Deep.
Deep in the fog.
Deep in the fog.
But it's where our friend Sven is.
I get
If he's
that.
still there. We don't know if he's even there.
Yeah, we don't know. And we could be going in there for nothing.
Or we could be too late.
And we could be going into that fog, which we don't know what that fog does.
Can Zakria roll to see if she recognized the scream now that Satora is like, it's Sven, it's Sven.
And we already
Sure.
know
If it sounds like Sven.
that this
Yeah.
forest has been changed by the grave. We don't know what we're getting into.
Even the more of a reason for us to go.
Oh, a more of a reason for us to take caution and think about this.
Azent whispers to you, Zakria. So I shouldn't write this down.
You at this point. If you do anything wrong with it, your head is mine. But right now, I don't give a shit. That's not my main concern. Look, and
The
Zakria's
book
gonna turn
opens.
to everybody else. Look, the deal is. Which, by the way, Jacob, I rolled a 19.
Okay.
I don't know if I
It's
should be adding a perception or.
oh, you rolled a nat 19? Damn.
Yeah.
What's higher? History, intelligence, or survival?
All of them are the same, +2.
Damn. So 21?
Mhm.
Hard to say. You've never heard Sven scream before,
But now that we know them to be a
but he does have a fairly
frog
distinct
person,
voice. I think that there maybe is a sense of solace to maybe not. But who knows what terror caused said scream.
bittersweet then, because it's
Yes.
likely not them, but someone screamed.
But it's certainly someone.
Yes. All right.
Yes.
I don't recognize that voice as Sven, but
no.
Sven's. But
Oh.
I've got a feeling it's not.
Oh.
I put somebody else in danger, which is still our problem.
Hold on.
However,
Just a quick pause here. We're kind of cutting out.
Okay.
oh, is it me or
No,
is
it's
it...
a stream, I think.
No, it's
Okay.
yeah, it's my
Oh.
the stream connection.
Did you freeze? Oh no, you didn't
No.
freeze. Okay.
I think my internet is acting wacky.
Oh
'cause-
yeah,
Weird.
your internet's crashing because
Is pooping. Okay.
you're lagging hard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What an awful time!
And just like
What a
Sopranos.
terrible time! Yep, right.
cafe to mid-sentence to throw it off.
In the meantime, if y'all can still hear us, go
Hey.
to sonerdwear.com.
Hey.
That's what the nerds wear. That's where I get my fucking delightful game journal.
Indeed.
Duval Dragons. That's the game we're playing right now.
Holy shit! It's like the logo and everything.
Jacob plays this game fucking everywhere. Maybe if you get a notebook, he'll run a one-shot with you.
I definitely will, actually. I definitely would do
bonuses.
that.
and then
Sell your DMs against me.
You can use
We
it
do it all the
against
time.
me. Fuck 'em
Actually,
up, you
Jacob.
guys. I can't wait to actually use so hard one day.
Dude, I'm paranoid about it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You're coming back, Maddie.
I'm so
It's a
because
beautiful
because there is definitely an NPC that I've misnamed twice, that I've renamed twice on accident, for sure. I won't tell you who it is, but you'll maybe find it.
I really
maybe you
want
won't.
it to be.
Because
Okay,
if you don't
we're
find it,
back
it never happened.
One
We're
shot.
back in the green.
We're
Back in the
back.
green.
Okay.
Oh boy.
What? We're back.
Hold on. Let me double.
Boy, oh
refresh.
boy. This argument caused Maddie's internet to crash.
It happens.
Okay,
so
we're
fire.
back. We're back.
Actually, it might have been Satir's lightning. Actually, that's what did it.
It could have been.
Spooky can't hear us. Like we're just a little skippy skip.
Thank you, Spook. We
Okay.
appreciate it.
Preach.
I'm gonna need to talk to the people in the house to make sure they aren't like using the internet when I'm streaming.
Yeah, we're doing a show, people.
What the
Oh.
fuck?
I thought you were doing yard work, not
No,
torrenting.
No, it's
I'm just
black.
kidding.
It's dark outside, so
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
just
know
kidding.
what's going on, but I don't usually. That doesn't usually happen, so I don't know.
It looks like we're okay.
No,
I
we're-
think.
It's
we're
not
fine
as
now.
laggy, yeah.
Yeah, we're fine
Yeah.
now. We're just back in the green.
Anyway.
Okay, so
Anyway.
it's likely not Sven.
hmm
We don't know what's in there, and walking in to face a Hydra goes directly into the fog, which then puts us, not that we're not already under the eye, but it puts us, from what I recognize, from what Rilo has explained to me, in the territory of the dragon, which puts us in probably quadruple the danger. It's just not smart to go in now after we've spent spells and are unprepared. We came today prepared for travel and to rest outside. Someone out there is injured, and I hate making the decision to wait, personally. But for the safety of everybody here, so that we can face this thing with everything we've got, it's not smart to go right now.
Sam just has a big sad face on us. Just like.
Because think
If
about it.
that
we're
is
gonna
your
face this
orders,
Hydra.
Captain. I will follow.
I hate when y'all do this.
Are you
Hey.
fucking kidding me with that, Sator? Captain?
Look, I have said that I will take care of these people as my friends and as my crew. You guys are my friends and my crew. Period. Sven is one. You are many. I may not like the order, but if that is what it is, that is what it is. So be it. Now, I don't like it. I really don't like it. But that's what it is.
Yeah, but you're acting like I do, and that
I
sure
don't
is what
say
it
you
fucking
like it.
is.
I don't say you like it either.
You don't have to say it.
I understand. And that's why I'm standing down.
I drop in large.
Rune, what, are you still holding on?
No,
Have you let go? Okay.
I've let go, but I'm just kind of like I still have my hand on. I have a hand on Satoru's
I'm still
shoulder.
heaving. My breath
Yeah.
is still heaving, but
Sure.
There's like the faintest whispers of the hair beginning to ignite a little bit.
Sure.
no.
Hey,
I'm just gonna
No, I don't
fly
say that very much.
away.
But my point is there. You guys have calmed me down and have pulled me back. I get it. I overreacted. And I'm sorry. I've been a little on edge. But having someone that we said we'd come back for potentially in trouble bothers me. And if we're going to protect the rest of us, then we need to get protection.
Yeah, Fate, you wanna cast the mansion?
Sure. Yeah. Totally. Okay. Yeah. Whew. Okay. And they pop out into their like starry gossamer form, and then is it a ritual or can I just cast it? I don't remember.
No,
I
you
think
have to-
because
you
I
to
have
cast
it.
You have to cast
Yeah,
it.
that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. So not a problem. More time than anything else. So yeah, just 1 minute. So over the course of the next 60 seconds, a familiar purplish doorway begins to appear. As that happens, Sam just goes, "Group hug."
not right now, but
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it would probably hurt because he's a little electrified and she's a little fiery right now, and you know, one of us might fart. It'll be a nightmare.
I didn't. I lost. You lost me. You super lost me.
I know. I'm just, you know.
We're gonna be okay.
I'm just
I
trying
didn't-
to
I
bring some
don't-
levity to the situation.
Is that what I was trying to do?
What?
Levity?
I don't know. Maybe.
I think
I think-
you put a name to a thing that I didn't like. I'm gonna just okay. He just
I
walks in
think
there.
I think it's best if we all just take a few minutes to collect ourselves. It's a little bit tense for the most part.
Yeah. Satur?
Hey, Rilo.
Do you want to go see that stream?
Once I make it in, yes.
Okay. I'll
Gus flies up to you.
I'll go in when you're ready.
Flies up to you, Satir. Would it help if we hold hands?
As you go to reach out, you see the electricity still zapping a little.
Yeah.
And I go, it might be better if you go in without me for right at the moment until I calm all the way down.
I'm
All right.
okay. I'm okay right here.
He Gus kind of looks at you, Rilo, and then kind of nods and flies in.
And I cast protection from energy lightning on myself. And then I
That's
grab
a nice touch.
And then I grab Satur's hand.
Nice. Runes of Korea?
Is everybody starting to go inside?
Semi-Gus went inside so far.
I'm
Azet
gonna,
is riding still.
I'm just gonna like walk over and stand next to Zakria. Well, that went well.
It's okay, I'm used to my leadership being thrown in my face all the time.
Yeah, he was just pissed. I mean, I
I
get it.
love that when everybody's pissed, they take it out on me. That's fantastic.
You've never been married, huh?
No.
Hmm.
How old
You
do you
get
think
used
I
to it.
am?
Oldish.
Mhm.
Maybe it's just the peacekeeper miles on you. You know, stressful job.
I've always had miles on me. I'm in my late 20s.
Oh
You
my god,
gotta
I'm older
relax.
than Zakria.
You sure are.
Like,
Yeah.
like she says that, and Rudy's kind of like, yeah, you gotta relax.
It's the scarring. It's the trauma that'll do that.
Yeah. Nah, but I understand where he's coming from. I understand where you're coming from. And I am all for helping people who need it, especially when it's a danger that seems to be quite problematic. But you are right. We need to be prepared and at our best when we have to do whatever bullshit's coming our way.
We're already gonna be facing a lot of bullshit. Adding a Hydra to that. Getting our asses handed to us, probably, by whatever that is. And still surviving. I think I'll give us that. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I feel like we can take it. Call that arrogance, confidence, hubris, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But we're gonna be beaten down after we try anything on that.
Yeah.
That's the prime opportunity for that black bastard to go strike.
Yeah. I mean, just give him some time. I'm cool as head.
I personally don't think we should head into the woods without contacting Kipiel.
All right.
That's her ex we'll be dealing with. With her permission, of course.
We'll do what we gotta do. And we're gonna just kind of pat her on the back and go inside.
Okay.
Zakria wants
And-
to be the last one inside.
Okay. Azet clasps their book closed. I've learned a lot today.
Like what?
Sometimes you don't really have to have all the answers. And that fighting amongst each other is sometimes a good thing.
That's what you got out of all that?
I'm still working on it. I'll meditate on it a little.
It's not a criticism. I'm
Oh,
astounded
see,
that anybody's even like logging this, or that I don't find this interesting at all in fighting. It's a waste of fucking time.
I don't
you
know.
have an interesting way of saying things not critically that sound very critical.
Yeah, I don't know how to people very well. I feel like you figured that one out though.
I have. She just smiles at you.
Yeah.
This is going to be fun.
I'm glad somebody thinks so.
And they walk in.
So is it just myself, Rilo, and Z outside
Yep.
right at the moment?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry to both of you.
It's okay.
That How to say this out loud? That place and what he can do or did to me during his trial brought up a lot of very bad demons in my past. It has put me very much on edge.
Okay.
So I know it doesn't excuse what I just did, but I'm sorry.
Okay. Well,
As angry as Z still is, the fact that Sator is like revealing trauma at the moment sort of like it immediately quenches the flames. She doesn't approach, but like there is a unmasked look of concern.
You see his shoulders slump immediately after he says the last statement. And like the axe drops, everything. It's
Sator, look,
no. You don't know. It's part of how I am and why I am what I am and why I fight so hard.
no, I can't fathom even being able to understand whatever you've gone through, but it we don't while we don't know what happened, that must have been a lot weighing on you to hear that someone isn't what they are after using the magic they used on you, and
It's
then
not
going into their house after that where there's this modicum of distrust. Is that what's going on here?
it's not the lie that he has. That was not the problem. It's the fact that he can manipulate minds. That is the problem.
May I press? May I ask something that confuses me?
Depending on the question.
Rilo can calm your emotions with spells. I can command people to their knees with one word via my spells. How is that any different?
It's not as long term. People get their wits back within seconds. What he has done or can do can last lifetimes or hours.
oh.
What I've seen you two do is seconds.
Well,
You couldn't command someone to slaughter a village. Could you? Rilo's calming force does not allow him to brainwash someone into something else, to change their personality. The magic he wields could. I've seen it. I am a piece of it. It's one of the reasons why I don't like it. Magic, that is. I don't trust it. There's a lot more in me past that you guys don't know because I don't tell it, because it's so bad. So horrid. That's why I'm making amends.
Mm-hmm. We'll walk a similar road, Sator.
The point is, actions speak louder than words. for me. Sven's actions when I've met him spoke loud. And being inside this mansion brings back a lot of bad memories.
Well, let's try to make some new memories to counteract them.
And that is why I also said I'm willing to go in there.
Okay.
If I felt so bad that I couldn't go in, I wouldn't.
I know. But you know, I'm. I want to help. You know, try to make it a little easier.
I appreciate that, Rilo. I do. But it's going to take. I don't know what it'll take.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's going to take a considerable amount of time, but it won't get better until we at least start down that road. Baby steps.
Baby steps.
Yeah.
Baby steps.
Um, there's a waterfall, right, in the creek. Um, and there's a part where it's wide enough that you can, if you toss a flat rock just right, it'll skip on the water. Do you want to try that?
I'd like to see that, at least.
Okay.
Let's see what your mind palace, or mind has come up with. I trust you, Rilo.
Okay.
Just like I trust our friends so far.
Good. Well, I'm not letting go of your hand. So yeah, whenever you're ready, we can go in.
A favor then, Sator. No more bottling this shit in. You gotta tell us when stuff is too much. Because we can't be calming you down at every fucking minute. That spends resources, dude. You're huge.
I did not think it was that bad. To tell you the truth.
Okay.
Rilo would have made tracks in the sand if he were any smaller. If you weren't flying.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's all good.
It takes two fucking people, and one of them has to be magically huge to hold you back. And even then, you gotta just, you need to tell us when stuff is starting to get too much. You don't have to tell us why.
I realize that, but
baby steps.
My big concern right now is that we are going to be too late to help anybody that's here.
Well, there's not a lot we can do about that right now.
If I'm honest with you, Sator, that's something we had to face the first time we left. It's a little late to be thinking about that now.
Oh, I've been thinking about it the entire time.
I know.
Especially for Fiona. That one hurts the most. And if I have the opportunity to fix that one on its own, I will burn this world asunder. And then I start walking in.
Okay, I follow, obviously, because I'm holding his hand.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you'll be drugged like a chain ball if you
Totally.
don't.
Totally.
I'm good.
Before Zakir, before you walk in, you says here you see you hear metal on metal sound as coming out of their room. Sam has a large bucket, just like that. Huh? Huh? Oh, okay. Puts it down. Zakir. You stand alone in the deserts as the sun is setting.
Gonna pop off one more divine sense. Just scan the horizon as far as I can. Scan the tree line. Just do a full 360 of our
60 feet,
surroundings
right?
and see if, yeah. See if I can sense anything weird.
Nothing weird. Just weird fucking forest.
For
And the
good
journey to come.
measure, she pulls out the halberd and she's she's going to cast a moonbeam through it, like just jam it into the ground again like she did the first time. Cast a moonbeam out there and booming, she'll say, "Tonight's not the fucking night. We'll be back for you, whoever is out there." No, she'll turn and go in.
As you walk in, Azent, not book in hand this time. Now or later?
What?
We were going to.
Oh yeah. Now would be a great time.
Great. And that's where we'll pick up in 2 weeks.
Oh wow.
Well, this got spicy.
Oh, boy, howdy.
That just kept escalating and escalating, and we'd love to see it. Thank you, folks, for joining us for episode 62 of Duval Dragons. That was so much fun. I can't wait to not sleep at all because I'm so excited about what's about to happen. So, oddly, starting out where we ended, back in the mansion with a lot happening in between. Love that for us. So we'll be back in 2 weeks. You're quite welcome. And we, of course, as I like to always say, in the meanwhile and in between while, you got to follow these wonderful folks here and all the things that they're up to. Matty, what are you doing?
I don't know. No. Hey, I'm Matty, aka Somebody Games. I use he, him pronouns. I'm a guy who has to make a lot of schedule changes and concessions and things right now. So, this week I won't be on anything, um, at all. Because the things that I'm normally in, I can't make. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So I'll be back for Dragonlance maybe. Next Sunday. I think we're still on for that. Though we will probably have to like make some schedule adjustments for a few days. But Legacy of Chaos is going on hiatus for now. But we'll continue on with Dr. Where the Fuck and the Apocalypse. I'll just be off this week, but I'll be back next week, I think, for both. And then, or not next week, but the week after. And then, yeah. and I think we're okay for Trek. And I'm totally my schedule thing changes don't even affect this show at all. So
Because we're the best,
you know,
or whatever.
But outside of that, I am a graphic artist. I take commissions. I make overlays. I do opening sequences. I custom merch. I got a page. If you go to somanygames.com/gift, you can see a number of things that you can buy for a special someone in your life, or you want to make a special gift for a friend. Maybe you need to give them a shower curtain with your face on it, right? Maybe you need to give your
I'd do some shit like
friend
that.
a set of pint glasses with the word butts on it in fancy writing, right?
Yeah,
or
speaking mind language.
or butthole, like geez.
Jeez, indeed.
You can get that from me, because I do custom merch and I can make it for you. Go to somanygames.com/gift for those things there. And also my portfolio's there, and you can hire me direct at Ko-fi.com. Also, So Nerdwear, it's what the nerds wear. We have an underwear sale going on right now.
What?
all right?
Speaking of butts,
All the underwear in the shop is like up to $6 off. So that's a good deal. Go check it out. We got some great underwear in there. You can get underwear that says my Bardic Inspiration on the ass, right? Arcane Focus, my Holy Symbol, Kiss My Eldritch Blast, and of course, my favorite, the eye patch on the butt for pirate booty. Yeah. So, go check that out at sonerdwear.com. I think /underwear, but you just click go to underwear. We have men's and ladies underwear and everything in between for funsies. So, but that's enough about me. Jess, what are you up to?
It me! Hi, guys, gals, non-binary pals, and also buttholes. I'm Jess. I'm Freckle Sketches everywhere. I use she, they pronouns, and tonight I was Zakria, who uses she, her pronouns. Oof. Sharing some trauma today. What a good time.
let's go.
Just a little
I
bit.
am your resident cartographer, lore keeper, and occasional GM and streamer. I'm doing so much shit, I can barely keep up with myself. Boy, am I tired. I make maps. If you want maps, the map on this beautiful overlay that Maddie made, I made it. I made the map.
Yeah.
I'm overdue on some maps. I need to finish those up. Hopefully, I'll be turning on the stream soon to get those done. But otherwise, if you want a map from me, I'm Freckle Sketches everywhere. Tweeters, Blue Skies, even Facebook. I'm everywhere. Literally everywhere, baby.
Baby.
But, yeah. It's been a great time. Enough about me. Chris!
Me? Oh, well, thanks. Hi, everybody. I'm Chris. I don't do a whole lot online other than the stuff I do over at on Twitter. I'm at Chris N. I have a Facebook stuff, but you don't want to see my personal stuff because it's boring. But you can go see what I do at Badlands D&D, because we do all sorts of charity things over there in the greater Montana, or I shouldn't say greater, the eastern side of the Montana region. So if you want to know some stuff that we're doing on the eastern side of the Montana state, come over there and Badlands D&D, and we'll do some D&D stuff, tabletop role-playing games, having all sorts of fun in the Big Sky State.
Yeah.
Jalissa, what are you doing?
What? Oh, God. Where's the voice? Hi, as Jay. You can find me here on Sundays, playing Duval Dragons, and you can also catch me on other Sundays doing like Dragonlance, Dragons of Rebirth.
And then you could also catch me on Tuesdays playing Star Trek, USS Solidarity. And then if you just can't get enough of me, because who can't though? I'm sorry, I can see that. I'm so sorry.
I love it.
I also sometimes do ticker talkers at J45. Coming hanging off of that because stuff, but I'm coming back with a vengeance. So look out for that stuff.
Oh,
And
that's right.
oh, hey, Jacob, it's your turn. It's your turn.
It's me, everyone. And I'm Jacob Blake, Duval King Jacob, all over the internets. I have the he/him pronouns. This is our lovely show and wonderful time together. But you can also find your boy hanging out on this coming Tuesday over on the Amphitheater. We're gonna be playing some Sea of Stars, a wonderful, fun, super fun Japanese RPG. It is really, really good and very fun and awesome. Kind of quote triggery, kind of like this show sometimes. As well as on Wednesday, Misfits of Alceta over on the That's How We Roll _ channel for some D&D action there. Thursday for some Pathfinder stuff over on Waffle Maple Syrup for Outcast and Outclassed. Speaking of trauma, my character's really sad right now, so that's gonna be really fun. And then Sunday, if we do it indeed, right back here as I hand the trauma baton back to Maddie, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, right here on
And it's
So Many Games.
coming. It's coming. The trauma is coming
It's bad.
for you.
I think as a character, I don't think I've ever been in more trouble. It's bad. Anyway, but before we go, you have to know a few really, really important things. And that's the fact that Black Lives Matter. Stop AAPI hate. Trans rights are motherfucking human rights. Stand up to Jewish hate. Climate change is real. Read a motherfucking book. If you don't have a uterus, you don't get to tell people what uterus is, what to do with theirs. I'll do it out of order, but I don't give a fuck. I make the goddamn rules. I made this shit up with my brain. And when you have the opportunity to choose love or kindness, if you're like, maybe you don't want to love that person over there, but you know, you can eat at somebody else's table. You know what I'm saying? So with that, we're going to get out of here. We're going to raid somebody. If you have someone, Maddie, I
got Dork Tales, and we're off.
Okay. Love your face. Thank you for always being here when you can be. And we'll see you on the flip side. Have a great night.
Bye.
Buttholes.
Bye, you buttholes.
Bye, butthole.